What's up with you? What's up with you? What's up with you, man? We got to catch up, man. We on our way. We on our way. We on our way. We got to speak on this, man. Invisible men, man. Let's touch on that. It's early in the morning. It's the second. It's a Monday. People got to get up, go to work. Let me holler at you for a minute. Let me talk to you for a minute, man. Now, yeah, I mean, I put the life of a Dusty. Look, at the end of the day, 80% of men, 80% of men are invisible to women. Women don't even know. And let's start here. Let's start here. Let's start with the ones you want. Okay, we got to start there, right? The attractive ones, right? That's probably what out of women, 3 out of 10. No, let's be for real. Three. Now, dudes will smash anything. We know that. We're not talking about those guys, right? We're not, for this sake of this conversation, we're not talking about thirst buckets. They'll smash anything. Let's say 3 out of 10, right? The 30%. Now, most definitely, that 30%, 80% of men are invisible to them. Well, no, without a doubt. Without a doubt. It ain't even a conversation. The 30% that men prefer, they look at 80% of men as invisible. And there's a lot of reasons for that. We're going to go over those reasons. And when you take a look at the landscape, you can see why a lot of dudes are giving up. You can see a lot of dudes just done gave up, man. It's just too competitive for them. They just can't keep up. They can't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you talking about when you make the turn over 30, you got 20 from 20 to 30. That's your moment. That's your moment. You're gonna finish college. That's your moment. From 20 to 30, you're gonna you're young enough, get in the gym, you can lift the heavy weights, you can run 5 miles, you real healthy, you heal quick. So you can build that body up. You got 20 to 30. It's important you take them years to get your health together, to get your money together, to get your style together. If you waste them years, you're gonna be behind no matter what. You're just gonna be behind. And let me say this too, because this is about dating, right? But it's gonna be the dudes. I hope you know that it's the guys. Let me tell you something. As a man, your biggest adversaries is gonna be other men. And what I mean by that is, as you live your life, going to work, it's gonna be other men. Yeah, the women gonna do what the women do. Okay. The women gonna do what the women do, but you gonna run into men, especially when you're trying to get into certain circles. I'm talking about it at companies. Because you know what they're gonna do. See, because we've had conversations on YouTube. Guys don't like self-improvement. They say, I'm not going to improve. A lot of these guys are incels, right? But they said, hey, I'm not going to improve myself for no woman. Stuff like that. The conversation is like that. Well, let me tell you something. You can do what you want with your life. But when you start navigating that corporate landscape, the guys, they're going to improve themselves. They're going to go to the gym. They're going to watch out. They're going to watch their weight. They're going to have fitted clothes. They're going to be well groomed. They're going to take care of themselves. You're not going to be able to fit into that crowd. I don't care what you think you are. All these guys, I'm a nerd, but they're not going to mess with you. You're not going to be working there. And guys who say they are nerds, that's just an excuse to explain that they're squares. And they don't have no game. And they get used by women, so they try to hop on, I'm a nerd. And they justify the tricking too, because a lot of them dudes just be tricking. Instead of calling themselves tricks, what they are, they call themselves nerds. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. We finna get into it. How do you become invisible, man? A lot of men, you invisible out here, man. They don't even notice you, man. You walk out of the store, they walking in. She didn't even notice you. She's so used to not noticing guys like you. She right in your face. She don't even notice you. And then you start to wonder, man, or have you become invisible to women? You ain't got, you look, I'll give you a break. You 21. Okay. You 21-year-old man. What's your status? Okay, what are you doing? You got to do something. You got to do something. And let me say this. Say you just want to blow blunts and chase ratchets. And we talked about that earlier today. You can get away with it in your youth. Yeah, I grant it, you might be very successful. You healthy, so you get all that smoke in you. But you're going to pay for that. I promise you're going to pay for that. You shouldn't do it, but I'm just telling you, if you choose to do it, you're going to pay for that. In more ways than one. And you might pay for that with your life. Because I can go look at the news, man. I'm not playing. I've done it. I can go look at the news right now. It's going to say man shot at a gas station. Man laid down in the park. Man clipped over here, clipped over there. That lifestyle is hard to live, man. That's romanticized on them rap songs, on them rap. That rap music romanticizes that. That is a very hard. You're not gonna be out there for long. Them people knock each other down all the time. Them dudes will knock each other down over a dope deal, over a baby mama, over an Instagram comment. They do that all the time. But you've chosen to walk that life. You've chosen to be amongst them. You say, hey, I ain't going to college. I'm gonna slang a little bit. I'm gonna chase ratchets. I'm gonna eat off a few, I'm gonna eat off of them. That's probably one of the most dangerous decisions a man can make. I'm telling you, man, I wouldn't do it. It's a waste of time. I wouldn't do it. I've seen guys do it. I've been to funerals of guys that I knew, I grew up with. They chose to get in there. Was a guy. We was friends, man. We were friends from like 9th, 10th. I'd say all through 7th, 8th, and 9th, we used to walk to school together. We was friends, tight. It's my buddy. Right around the 11th grade, he started hanging out with this other dude. The dude was a thug. I couldn't join him on that. And that's a grown man. I just noticed he was hanging out with a thug. He hung out they was going places, guys would hang out. They would go over girl house. He was going over ratchets, chasing ratchets. He went and got a bunch of ratchets pregnant. So 1 year out, he had like 6 kids. He was slanging. I couldn't believe it was the same guy. And sure enough, niggas rolled down on him. I don't know. I wasn't in the meeting. All I know is he lost his life. Some dude, some about some money, some dude. And this is the thing. This is the thing. I want you to understand the streets. He got hit because the guy was trying to scare, and he was successful. The guy was putting the fear of God in the guy who was with him, who owed him money. The guy with him owed him money. And the guy was tired of them. He wanted his money. And to show the guy, I'm not playing with you, he shot him. Took his life. And put the word out, you're going to pay me my money or you're going to be next. Now, when you think about it, it's sort of genius, though. No, I'm saying I think it's a horrible thing to do to someone, and I think the man should be held accountable, right? But when you think about it, it's genius because, like, how you gonna get your money if you knock him down? Dead men can't pay you, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying. You guys got to know the streets, man. It's a lot more complicated than you think. It's not as easy as you think. You don't want to just jump out there. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know how they live. You don't know their codes. He jumped out there. He, he lasted for about 2 years, and then the guy ran down on him and took him out because the other guy he was always with owed him money. So, and that's the rules of the streets. He was reported. No suspects. Nobody saw it. Everybody knew who did it. He did it right in public, right in front of people. He did it right in front. He did it in the street in front of probably 15, 20 people. No suspects. Nobody knows anything. His mom, his family was regular schmegler. They ain't had no money. It's sad too, man. He got knocked down, laid down, and he didn't even do nothing wrong. It wasn't even him. It was the other guy. And that's an assumption to say he even knew about it. He didn't know nothing about it. He don't know what that man does on his own. He was just standing out there like he always did, hanging out. And the dude came down on him and he was yelling at him about where my money is. And then he was standing there and then he started looking at him and then he started trying to run and then he took him down. And he told him, you better have my money or you next. He drove off. Nobody seen nothing. Nobody saw anything. He left 5 kids, all girls. No, 6. He had 6. His kids, I think his oldest kid was like 4. He had 6 girls, I think, and 1 son. All of them, all the women from the projects. All of them. He had nothing that was middle class. All of them was hood chicks because that's how he moved. That's what he wanted to do. That was his life. And he left all of them without, they grew up without a man in the house because he was out in the streets. And then remember this, he didn't do nothing wrong. He just happened to be standing there. And they'll do that in the streets. They'll clip you to make an example. They'll clip you to build a rep. Because see, we getting on this status thing. That's status. That's street status. In the streets, that's status. That's getting rank in the streets. You moving up. The people hear about you. The people know about you. That's if you want to go down that route. That's what I mean. It's a very dangerous route to go down. It's extremely dangerous. But it will net you if you just want to smash. If you just want to smoke and smash, it'll net you that. You'll get your share. You'll get your opportunities. I don't know how long you'll live. You'll probably won't see them grow up, but you can make a lot of babies and you can get into the dope game and all that, but it's a very dangerous choice. And I would recommend you don't do it. Because if you choose to do it, you can't stay, even in that lifestyle, you can't have a low status. You can't, even if you choose to go down there, and it comes with a lot of consequences. So, but let's keep going. Your appearance. That's something at 15 you should have been, and people don't want to do that here. You should have been working on that at 15. You should have been brushing waves in your hair, getting hair, learning, get your own clippers, cutting your own hair, taking care of yourself, doing what you got to do, working out, running, playing football, playing basketball, being athletic, starting to learn about how to eat. All of this stuff should have been happening at 15. That's why the whole video game thing, it's not even healthy. Them days are over with. That's your little brother. You give your controller to your other family member. You out here running. You shooting basketball. You playing football. Now, we already say 80% of men, women don't even notice them. And when you don't do it, you fall into that 80%. This is the thing about the 80%. It's men with potential to get in the 20%, and they will be in the top. They will be right at the, a 25%, a 30% man. So the 80% encompass all of that, all of the unwanted men. It's not just the worst men. Like 80%, all of them are completely invisible, completely not seen, completely unwanted. No, there are men who, if they make some corrections, they could get into that 20%. But when we say invisible, all of them are invisible until they get into that 20%. And we can have these conversations all day about what women should and shouldn't do. At the end of the day, you got to live in the real world. You got to live in the real world. And I know the whole go overseas. Well, hell, we at war. We at war now. Hey, so would you go over there now? We're at war. As an American, you just can't be traveling over there. It's not safe to just travel overseas now. You're an American. You're a target. Your appearance is probably the most important thing a man can have and hold on to, especially in a superficial society that we live in now. It is the most important thing. Now, shout out to Kevin Samuels. We certainly had our disagreements. But one thing that, he proved, and he was right about it. I sort of disagreed with him early on, but now he was right. He said, man, your appearance is everything. And, I'm gonna game. I'm gonna chop through the game. I'm gonna talk through the resistance, right? And but he was real big on that. He right. There's people, they'll do it in a minute. You see how they treat homeless people, especially black people. That's the thing about it, man. I've seen black people treat homeless people like trash. The dude homeless, I don't know. I seen him threaten. I seen a dude pull a pistol out, dude. He said, man, you better not touch my car. I looked over there. It's a homeless dude. I don't know what he was doing. He went over there, put a pistol to that man's head. Now, if that was a dude in a suit, he wouldn't have done that. He wouldn't have done that. I'm not saying he wants somebody to touch his car, but the way he showed that man he meant nothing to the world. Like you're useless, man. Man, I could clip you back here. Won't nobody even care. That's basically that's what he was doing. And the dude looked pitiful, man. He was a grown, about 42. The dude started crying. So appearance is everything, man. Everything. You need to have nice things, man. First of all, you have to wreak success. I'm trying to look, it's 80% of dudes invisible to women. I'm trying to help you guys, man. I'm trying to just make some sense, man. Be a light in the darkness. You can listen to, bro. I listen to these YouTube people. Let me say something to you. The Antons, I listen to these YouTube people. And a lot of you niggas deserve an Anton. Y'all deserve niggas like that. Dumb, dusty niggas who, if it wasn't for a YouTube check, they would be raking my leaves, washing my car. These people don't know nothing, man. That's YouTube money. That's AdSense money. You think because these dudes get a YouTube check that means they know something? That don't mean they know nothing. Come on, man. What we doing? What we doing, man? Your appearance, man, is everything. It's your health. It's how you take care of yourself. I would put it as the most important. It's your health. Your health is the most important thing you can have in your life. The minute you start losing that, You'll find out. You probably don't know that, but when you start to lose your health, you're going to see that your money don't really matter. And plus, you're going to lose your money anyhow. When you start losing your health, you better have your insurance together. But it ain't gonna matter how much when you're walking around that hospital room, when they say you gotta stay here. I know a dude, he got cancer. He said for like a week, he had a pain in his back. And he said it was hard for him to work. So he said, man, I gotta go to the hospital. So he went to the hospital. They started running tests. And he thought, he just had like his back needed to be popped or something, right? And he said they started running them tests. They came to him and told, man, you got bone cancer and it's in your back. And they said, oh, by the way, we need you to stay here. All of that, go home. They kept him there for 2 weeks. He went through the therapy and all of that. And then one day I was at the gym. He was there, man. He was looking bad, man. He was looking bad. He was trying to get his body together, but he had lost his health, man. He was looking bad. He was looking weak, frail. And he said he still was fighting it, man. And it wasn't about no money with him. That's what I'm saying. His health. Now, and this is the thing. It had nothing to do with nothing, just life. He didn't do anything. He was just living, and it happened to show up. And I think he had 2 kids, man. He came, I don't know, he might be passed away now. That was probably 8 years ago. He might be passed away. I don't know. I haven't seen him. Appearance, that would fall on the health. That's everything. What you eat, how you eat. If you go vegan, fruits, the neck bones, you ain't gonna be around, bro. And you see these guys, hey man, I'm in the South. I see what these dudes eat, man. I go to the restaurants and I look over and I see the dude eating neck bones and cornbread's piled up high, and thinking that we got he coming from church, and he over there eating a whole 4 or 5 neck bones with half a cornbread slice. And then after about 3 years, you look over there, you see his wife and kids. He ain't there no more. Neck bones caught up to his ass. That's that thing. So, man, you know what? Growing up, I had to eat them, man. I didn't make the decision. I'm very familiar with that. But that thing is so unhealthy, man. You cut the pot off, the whole pot turned white. That ain't nothing but fat. That ain't nothing but grease. Them things filled in grease. Then you got to put a whole salt, a whole whatever. What is that? What is a salt? What is that? That ain't no bottle. That's it's a little piece of paper. Man, I don't even know how you say what that. I don't even know what that is. You got to put a whole box of salt. You do. I've had them, man. I'm in the Black community. I've seen them eating. I know how to eat them. I've had them. I had my share. I'm not a fan now. Never was a fan then. Didn't have a choice. And they're very unhealthy, man. And they're going to take you down. You can't. That's what I mean by appearance. You got to be like, hey, I only eat fruits. And if you're smart enough to just get to fruits, water and fruits, and maybe beans, lentils, man, if you do that as a Black, you 16 doing that, you're going to be healthy for a long time. You're going to live long, man. And the thing about it, when you late 80s, you still going to be walking around. You ain't going to be able to do no, like, mow your yard or nothing, but you're going to be able to function. You ain't going to have to give me no wheelchairs or nothing. You're going to be fully functional. That's a good decision. When you start talking about dating, right? A woman who would turn down a healthy man, a smart man who's healthy and clear-minded. That's a fool. See, at some point, You're going to have to deal that out to them. We get it. You thirsty. They don't like you. You mad. They stupid. We get that part. But as a man, as you grow and you function and you become a better man and a healthy man, and you 35 and you healthy, you can lift a school bus. You're very healthy. They're gonna notice that. See, all of that visibility, that's when you're no longer invisible. They're gonna notice that. Because now you're standing out. 43, you're standing out. You're not obese, your clothes fit, you still physically active. Obviously, that's the thing. You got to be successful. You got to be successful now, being in the 20%. I mean, that's up to you. Because I can tell you right now, I would never try to hop into the 20% to date any of these chicks. I'm going to be me. I'm going to do what's right for me. But will I be in their 20%? I could care less. In fact, I don't even want to date those women. You do, but you got to shake the tree though. You got to shake the tree. And that's the life of a dusty. Look, let me tell you something. It's easy to be dusty, man. Because all a dusty is he just quit. The dusty is the guy who says, I'm done with the rat race. Hey, why do I have to be a part of the status quo? Why do I have to be a part of that? I'm tired of, trying to be in an elite circle. I don't like nightclubs. I hate the whole fact that all that competition in there and the guys got money and I'm a regular dude and I don't. That's all a dusty is. He's just a guy who's quit. He's let the world cave him in. Now, you can choose to live that life. But you're not going to enjoy the land of milk and honey. I can promise you that. See, because a lot of this stuff, like I said, you're going to have to deal, not only do the women, you got to deal with the men. You got to walk amongst men, and you got to have your shit together to do that. See, when we talk about the hood, this is the thing about the inner city, or this is the thing about being raised by a single mom. A lot of young men don't even know what it is to be a man. And look, that's not to say your mom didn't try. That's not to say that at all. Mom, she might have tried everything she could, but now you got to walk amongst men. These are lessons you have to learn. It's just like a divorce. You got to know how to handle that. Social media has made a divorce into a whining session for niggas. I look at social media, I see niggas running around talking about their wife. They got divorced 4-5 years ago. They still running around talking about their wife. They little punks. They not men. That's not how a man sees the world. And see, that's what I mean. Other men see that. You see what I'm saying? You see the mistake in that? Other men are watching you. They see you still crying about your divorce. Like you the only nigga who got a divorce. Oh, your wife cheated on you? You ain't the only one. Wives cheat. Husbands cheat. You gonna let that affect you like that? Now you don't want to date no more? What's that clown, that Twitch streamer? Kai Cenat? He's a little boy. I don't give a damn. He got a lot of money. He got a lot of money. He's still a little boy, though. He ain't no man. He certainly don't act like a man. Speed guy, that ain't no man. That's a man to you. Those are little boys. Those are fools. And the only thing that keeps them afloat is the money. That's why those women taking out, man, that's a gold mine over there. If you're a woman, go get you a Twitch stream. I'm serious. Go start you a Twitch stream and you're attractive, get your face done, and just be on Twitch. They'll come to you. It's a gold mine over there. Them dudes paying. That girl said that man was giving her $30,000 a month. And she said she finna drop her OnlyFans. That's a fool, man. Don't no woman deserve no 30,000. Listen, man, the woman who you got to pay $30,000 a month to be with, that's the woman you don't want to be with. And look how it turned out. See, look at how it turned out for him. So even given he's young, right? Let's go down the line. Kai Cenat, he got status. He's like the #1 top Twitch streamer. That's status. His appearance. I don't know. He funny looking. I mean, he's a funny looking dude. Okay. I mean, obviously she was willing to accept that. Okay. Earner. He's a high earner. And guess what? He still lost GG or whatever. He lost that little, I don't know his age and I don't know her age. You know, I don't know. She 20, 21. He was giving that woman $30,000 a month and he still lost her. Because see, eventually she found what she considered a higher value man by her definition. I mean, across the board. I'm not just talking about money. Maybe the guy, well, they claim it was young boy, whoever it was, she would rather sleep with him, even though he was paying her. And what did he do? He whined about it. He started crying about it. He acted like a little kid, which I get that part. You know, you spoiled, man. We spoiled. We want our relationships. Let's see how old that dude is. Kai. How old is he? Oh, that's right. That nigga quit streaming. That man, 23 years old. You weak ass nigga. This nigga quit streaming over a woman he don't even know. Man, you don't know that woman, man. You're not married to that woman. Y'all ain't got no kids. Why are you having a fit? She can sleep with who you can sleep with who you want to. This man quit streaming. And see, that's why when you're young like that, you got to be careful with your feelings, man. You can't be getting in. And these men, I just got to admit it now, women do take men. I see it. Women do get upset. Oh, he breaking up with me, and women come and lay you down. They do, some of them. But it tends to be these guys. A lot of these guys do this a lot. And you scratch your head, you be like, man, hey, man, we get it, man. She broke your heart. But keep going, man. Keep going. Don't worry about it, man. Hey, man, trust me. In 6 months, you're going to wonder why you felt the way about her. You'll get over it, though. I know it seems like you're not going to do it now, but just trust me, man. And don't stalk her. And don't get mad. Don't get on the Instagram and all on the man page. The man wake up. The man wake up and you done left 15 threatening messages on his page. Don't do that, man. Just say, hey, man, I was misled. I misread it. She hurt me. Life goes on. That's how you do that, man. Let that woman deal with that, man. Let that woman deal with her mistreatment of you. Like the stream, man. He said, a man who cries over a girl. Well, if he's 23 in a long-term relationship, plus he giving that woman 30, which is ridiculous. That's why your dad got to intervene. You don't have a choice, man. You could say, hey, man, I let my son date who he wants. But if your son say, I'm giving her $3,000 a month to date, you have to intervene. That's just bad, man. That's just a bad idea. Like the stream, man. Hit the super chat. Appearance. So appearance matters, man. And making money. You got to make money for you. The money's for you. Some people, I want to drive. I don't want to ride around in the bucket. I get it. Pay for your car. And, and everybody will tell you a car is the worst purchase you can make. Now, if you want to cook the books and put it on your business and charge it off and all that, I may do that, okay? But I'm talking about in general, it's just a bad investment. But Some people like nice things. They just like, some people don't want to drive a car that's 3 years old. That's the way they want to live. They want a new car. They might hold on to it for 3 years. Then they get another car. The whole lease thing, you lease a car. It's just like a rental. A lease is basically you renting a car, but you leasing it, but it's just the same as a rental. But the way you doing it is you leasing the car, and after 2 years, you can't really drive. You got to keep the mileage low, and you put some money down, and then you get a brand new car. But you got to pay. You losing money, but you driving good. But yeah, that's why you make the money. The money is for how you got. See, these YouTube people, they be confusing people. You make money because of the way you live and the way you want to live. You want to live in a penthouse. You want to travel first class. You want to drive brand new whips. You make money because you want nothing but tailored suits. You make money because you want two, Alaskan Huskies that you sent to obedience school, that you send and get groomed twice a year, because that's what you want. You want those animals walking around your house. When your guests come over, their obedience, chain. All you got to do is say the word. They're vicious. That's what you want. You don't make the money to give to women. That's what these niggas be telling people to do. And that's why I be mad. I be screaming, what are you talking about? And then they don't, and I'm saying, man, what you telling them to make money to give it away. You don't do that. The value is you as a man, as a productive man. That's the value. These clowns made it into, I got some money. And I kept telling them, I said, man, that ain't no game, man. You tricking. The value is you. Hey, I'm going to the Dominican on first class. That's the value. Would you like to join me? I'm going to the DR for the weekend. Would you like to join me? Boom, she getting on that first class. She ain't never flown first class. You let her know this is how I live. You let her know from time to time I like to travel with friends. You're welcome to come. Oh, this is where I live over here. Oh, I have a maid. Oh, okay, you're hungry. Go tell the chef downstairs. You know what? I'm going to work out in a couple of hours. I'll see you at the pool. That's why you make money. I'm not going to sit up here and get $500 a month. Hey, can you come see me? Let me buy you a car. Hey, can you come see me sometime? I'm not doing none of that. And that's what they be pushing over here. Go out and make money so you can give it to a woman. Come on, man. Women that don't even cost money. And all that, well, man, you ain't going to be visible to them. Well, I won't be visible to them. You're right, the ones who want some money, I've been invisible to them. I'll never be visible to them. Here we go. Here we go. Now we got the trolls. Let me get rid of this gay dude. That's why you can't listen. The value is you, okay? Let them be the tricks. And a lot of them are. But you take the money and you invest it in you. And you invest it in worthy females. They have to be worthy of your time. You invest it in that only. They can only, if they have to be worthy, then they can share moments with you. They can accompany you. They can join you. I'm going to play golf. Would you like to come? I've never been to golf. Don't worry about it. All you got to do is just walk and watch. It's good exercise. That's how you do it. Yeah, you got the money. You ain't giving her nothing. You give her, you give her what you normally give. I'm saying, but you ain't buying her. The simp wants to stunt. The simp dresses himself up with chains. The simp has earrings in both ears because he's an insecure simp. He know he don't have no game. He know he got to damn near dress up like the woman. He know women don't like him. They don't want him unless he coats himself with all of these material things. That's a simp. That's a simp. That's a simp. That's a simp. If you got to put earrings in your ears, gold chains on your neck, watches on your arm, you telling the world you're a simp. None of that has anything to do with being a man. None of it. In fact, that's more closer to being a woman. Only a simp does that. Only a simp would do that. Only a simp. Low status. That's somebody trying to make up for something. And look at the women. Look, do me a favor. Look around YouTube. Look at the women these dudes get. These women ain't getting no top-notch chicks. These dudes with all of their money and watches, they getting basic bitch. These niggas getting below fives. Five, what? Average at best. Average at best. These dudes ain't getting no bad chicks. You see them, they put their women on the, you see who they be flirting with? Ugly ass niggas. Then they be getting sent to jail. They be sending these niggas to jail. Dumb nigga, your woman sent you to jail, you dummy, you big dummy. And then they got the nerve to talk about they know something about women. Nigga, you don't know nothing about women. What, you gonna teach me how to get locked up? Bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna say it again, I'm gonna say it again. The game starts here. The game starts here. Where are all these trolls coming from, bro? Let me get rid of them. What's up with your freeze pop? Get rid of this dude. There you go. That's your answer. These brothers raised and spoiled by single moms go out into the world thinking that 304s are going to love them like their mothers did, and they find out the truth. There you go. You're right. A lot of dudes, man, they go out and they're good dudes. Kai Cenat, wonderful example. He's 24. He thought if he did more for her than anybody else was willing to do. And I don't know that because she's in that rap community, because them dudes spend money over there. But he thought that if he took care of her in a way very few men would do, he thought that he could love her and she would return loyalty and all that. He found out. She never gave a damn about him. All she was doing it for was the money. And these guys don't understand. If you get in a transactional relationship, which is what they was teaching these dudes to do with all that lead with your wallet foolishness. And that's it. When you hear somebody say lead with your wallet, that's a dude justifying his tricking. That's all he's doing. He's trying to put polish on tricking. He's trying to do it in a suit. He ain't walking around in Vegas messing with the women down there with the flyers. No, he's doing it in a suit. When he say I lead with my wallet, he's telling you I justify my tricking. Only a simp would do that. And whether you like it or not, it makes you a loser. If you got to buy it, you're a loser. I know you niggas don't want to hear that. If you got to buy, hey, who said it was fair? Who said it's ever going to be fair? You got to go out here and mate. You got to. There's now all of them three things. If you solve them three things, you're not going to really struggle. Your hardest plight will be solving them three things: getting your appearance together, getting your status right, and being a high earner where you want to be financially. But until you do that, you're going to be invisible to women. Now, you could come on YouTube and complain about it. You can have a seat at the table. You could be on the panel. You probably need to watch out the way these dudes be messing with the people on the panel. You better watch out. Somebody might hit you up. Go to trade school. You're right. Educate yourself. You know, you got to do something. You can pay them to leave, whatever you want to say. I pay them to leave, man. First of all, let me tell you something. If you married and divorced, if you in your 40s and you just figure I'm gonna do it this way, I'm just gonna pay women. Okay. Because you know what? That's your business. You grown. You can do it anytime you want to. But when you're young, man, you at the height of your life. You shouldn't be doing that. When you in your 20s, you shouldn't be acting like you in your 50s. You just shouldn't be acting like the 50s. The same thing with the flicks. You shouldn't be looking at that stuff. You're too young. You should be living your best life. You should be living your best life. You should be making decisions that impact your future. And as a man, you should never feel like you have to give these women money. This guy, he was giving, and I'm gonna tell you again. That's called cheating the game. He tried to cheat the game. The guy was giving, Kai Cenat was giving her $30,000 a month. That wasn't a relationship. He caught feelings. He just wanted her to return the feelings. Well, no, she taught him a valuable lesson. Welcome to the world of women, brother. They can cut it off and on. They don't really catch feelings like that. They don't do it behind the money like that. Oh, they want the money. And they appreciate you giving them money. But that's not going to make them love you. That's not going to make them care about you. And he didn't know that. And he found out the hard way. And all this breadcrumb. I'm not bread. You know what he should have done? He did that to himself. All he had to do was go find him somebody who wanted to share his life without him giving him money like that. And he probably would have had a longer experience with her. And that woman on Twitter already, she talking down on him and everything. That's the second video. She said that's why I should have cheated on him. She on there talking crazy about him. She's saying he better not cut this money off. He better keep giving me this money. She just talking down. I was like, damn, wait a minute, you cheated. You ruined the relationship and you throwing him under the bus because you did it? He was the boyfriend. He was giving you money. You went and slept with another man. Now you throwing him under the bus. It's his fault. That's the price, man. That's the price of this stuff. It costs money. What's up with you, Big Red Rig? Like, share, support, man. The life of a Dusty. And I put that on there because it's basically the gas station game. That's that gas station Mac. And that's them dudes. You see them dudes. They standing out there, decked out. A lot of them out of homeless shelters. A lot of them, you know, going through it, man. They tucked out at a gas station. They see you. They try to get change. You come back a week later. They still out there. They be there out there every day. The women don't notice them, man. When those women get out those cars, the money women, those men are invisible to them. And a lot of them be on their phone anyhow, man. Let me tell you something. It's a new game out here. You get out your car. I'm talking about a woman. You get out your car. You hop on your phone. You FaceTime your man. And then you use your phone as protection. Because if anybody, including me, or if a man walks up to you, you're recording and you got a witness. So if you say, hey, I don't want to be bothered, and he goes too far, you got him. So they use their phone for protection. Don't get you niggas think they on their phone talking. No, they on their phone waiting for you to say the wrong thing. Especially if you coming in 2 times 2. Last time she was at the store, you tried to holler. She told you no. And now she see you again and here you come with that same shit. You finna get locked up, brother. You finna get locked up. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. You got to make up your mind, man. And the low earning, man, even on that, forget, that's just life, man. If you're 30 years old, you've been working at Walmart and you haven't tried to you haven't tried to get a promotion, you still working on the floor. You got 10 years there, you still working on the floor. You don't want to leave. You're getting your promotions, but it's going to be obvious at your age, you're a low earning man at your age. I know a guy, his old lady, I know a guy, he lost his job. He sat on his butt for about 2 months until his old lady got mad at him. And they was just living together. So one day she told him, come with me. And she drove him to McDonald's and said, get out. Go in there and fill out an application. And, you know, obviously the man was like 36. He was like, nah. He said, I don't want to work no McDonald's. She said, well, you need a job. You got to go work there. You said you don't, you can't find another job. You got to go work there. You got to go work there. She said, well, work there while you're looking for another job. And they broke up. That man was like, I'm not going to go. You know what? He would have been looking like an imbecile at his age working at McDonald's. You working at McDonald's and you 15, it's a sort of a flex. You can hang out the window. You can, your other classmates, you can hand them extra fries and extra food. Well, when you're 36, that ain't no flex. And it's a mistake and you become invisible. We got a guy in here, he says, stay invisible. Okay, that's you know what? That's your life to live and that's your choice to make. You say a woman is a man's number one downfall. Hey man, live your life. You know, sometimes we get in these conversations and guys think I'm trying, or anybody trying to encourage them to go against a code they live by. You don't want to deal with women. Don't. There's all types of men on YouTube. I see all types of guys out in the woods. They're not married. They out there by themselves, man. They might have a dog. They out there cutting down trees. They making YouTube videos. They show them, they cook. They out there by themselves. I mean, if you want to live like that. I don't want to live out there like that. That's all right. I'm good. I'll take the rejection. You can have the bears and the wolves. She could go and hey, I'll take the rejection. I'm gonna be that dude when she said, God damn, will you leave me alone? I'm gonna be okay. Did I tell you I was not interested in you? I'll take the rejection. Ain't no way I'll be out in no damn woods, man. But yeah, you can do that. It's peace. It's peaceful if that's how you want to live your life. I would recommend you at least go through at least a marriage and a kid, at least one kid, and maybe for 2 or 3 years, Then if your marriage go left, she take the kid, she put you on papers, and you close to retiring, you can retire, and you say, I'm done with this rat race. I would recommend you do it from that perspective before you just give up and you haven't had that experience. Because in all honesty, all you can do is wash, rinse, repeat. It ain't like you're gonna be doing something different. You gonna what you wind up getting married again. Maybe it worked, maybe it don't. You have another kid. So you don't want to do it no more. Yeah, but you want to say, hey, I want to go out here and get me a cabin and live in the woods. Then you could do it that way. I wouldn't want to do that, but he says, I own 100-acre land. I do not need no female. Wow. Wow. Well, what you want all that land for? What you gonna do with all that land? You got 100 acres and you I do not need no female. She can't satisfy what I do over there with all the plants I grow with farming. She will not handle a second. You dropped out too, didn't it? Well, no, I'm being for look, real talk, bro. Why would you want that much land, which means that much money, and you don't want to have the I didn't say a wife, the comforts of a woman. Now, one of the aspects of that, you got to remember this part. 100 acres, you got some bread. All you got to do, man, is go into the states, go into the city, find you a woman, take her back to that all them 100 acres and live there. That's all you got to do. You really don't have a lot to worry about. It's going to be two people out there in the woods. Why wouldn't you want the comforts of a woman? I mean, what's the point in having the money? Okay, I'm following you, man. Listen to me, man. I'm following you. You got some money. Okay, now what? Now what? You a classic example. You really need to go overseas, man, because if you got that much money, you certainly can go get you a wife. You can bring a whole family back, man. You got all that land. You got plenty of work. You can have people help you and all of that, man. And you don't have to deal with American women. Yeah, I think you dropping the ball on this, John. You dropping the ball on this one, because you've achieved. You have a lot of money. You healthy enough where you want to have another. You don't have to get married. And if you don't want American women, go overseas, man. Because look, you got 100 acres. You can bring back a whole family. You can say, hey, I want to marry her, and your all four of your brothers can come. You can put them to work. You say, hey, in exchange for room and board, you're gonna do this, and we're gonna do the paperwork, we're gonna get everything done. You guys get to go to school. But in the meantime, you're gonna clear my land. You're gonna learn how to drive these. Yeah, you got 4 workers, and then you got a wife. You rather be out there by yourself? That don't even make sense, man. That don't even make sense. See, when you think like that, though, man, you're not ready for a mate. Yeah, that's not somebody who's ready to share their world. Get you a dog, man. And live your life, brother. Go fish. Go hunt. Go make a fire. Yeah, that for me. I could do a weekend. With a cabin, I could do the cabin thing for a weekend. I couldn't live out there though. I still want my creature comforts, man. I still want my Uber. I want my restaurants. I want these things. I like big malls. I like that. I like big landscapes. I like to drive. I couldn't just be up in the woods like that, man, with bears and wolves. And you know what? All it takes is one time, man. You can mess around there and leave that door open, and you done hopped in the bed, man. Next you know, a damn bear's in your house. How you gonna get them out? You can't outrun a bear. So where you gonna run from a bear? You can't outrun a bear. Them doors here, tear down them doors. You can't climb a tree. He can climb trees. And all it takes is one time. No, man, I ain't gonna do that. Well, you don't like this, Mace? Mace said, life of a dusty. What is, I don't know, Mace, help me with this. What did I do wrong, brother? I don't get that one, man. He said, damn, Platt, life of a dusty, shaking my effing head, bro. Yeah, you got to help me on that, Mace. Matter of fact, if you can, Mace, hop up here and explain to me what you're talking about, brother. Because I'm confused. Help me out with this, Mace. He said, the only thing I do not need is a wife. Yeah, I'd rather be there by myself, less headache. I'm a Taurus, stand alone. Well, you're a rare dude, man. You're a rare dude. You rare, man. I wouldn't want to be out. I wouldn't want to have that type of money and just be out there by myself. I don't want to live like that. Now, I don't know you. Perhaps you widowed. Perhaps, you had a full family and you've done that. You don't want to do it no more. I can understand from that perspective. But if you just single and you just out in the woods by yourself, I don't get that. I have a hard time because, like I said, 80% of men are invisible to women. 80% are invisible to women. Right? A lot of those women, 70% of women invisible to men. So you don't have to deal with the top notch. You don't have to deal with your lifetime preference. You can downgrade and share a moment together. And you don't have to marry her. Y'all don't have to produce no kids. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot, man. A lot of people are together just for the moment. What's up with you, Mace?
How you doing, Fly? Good to
Yeah, what's up? What was this about life of a Dusty?
First of all, it's comical. Okay, I mean it's comical. Number two, don't you think low? I shouldn't say it that way. Let me put it in a better way. Black men who's trying to make the brothers are trying to make ends meet. Don't you think it's hard enough for these guys, man?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, you didn't hear me?
No,
I
I didn't.
said
Go ahead.
no. I said that. Don't you think it's rough enough for these brothers who are just making ends meet, man?
Don't I think it's rough enough for brothers just trying to make ends meet?
Yeah, those are the dusty men.
Okay, so if you just making ends meet, you dusty. Okay, well,
For
what
a
did I
lot of
say?
them,
Okay,
hold on.
what did I say wrong?
No, no, you're right, but damn, man, that's all I'm
You
saying.
just called them dusty, Mace.
Yeah, but let me rephrase it. I'm speaking on it the way women look at it. Okay, that's a better way of putting it. And as far as my man John goes, he's right, bro. I agree with John 1,000%. The last thing you need when you have resources, on John's case, he's doing his duty, okay, is someone nagging him and you wonder what she's really thinking about you while you're the one doing all the hard labor to put for you to
Hold up,
grow
Mace.
your
Hold up. You say you agree with John. So, Mace, you telling me if you had ownership of 100 acres of land, you would want to be on that property alone.
Yeah,
Well, see, there you go. That's where. Well, okay, well, you certainly can do that. Wouldn't want to be there alone, but
no
um,
doubt,
would
no
you
doubt.
consider yourself dusty?
No,
Okay, well, what do you? This is whether you like it or not. When you invisible, that's basically being dusty to women. They're not going to notice you. And when I say not notice you, I mean literally they don't notice you. And if you go talk to them, a lot of them, it's going to be difficult. The rejection is not going to be I got somebody. It's going to be a little bit different.
I
Now,
know what the rejection is.
if you're a tough guy, if you're a tough guy, it won't matter to you. But my whole point is they don't have to be that way. My whole point is get your status up. That's a position. Be a supervisor. Be a vice president. Get your status up. Get your appearance up. You can do your appearance. You can do your own appearance. Fresh haircuts, clothes tailors, in the gym, get a trainer, serious about your health, what you eat, what you consume, and then low earner. Get your money up. You're a barber, you chopping heads after 6, 7 years, you got up enough money, you got your credit right, you go get your own shop. You progress, and that's how a man lives his life. It's an upward climb. Now, you are free to live on 100 acres by yourself, Mace. That is your choice.
Yeah,
Okay? Okay.
yeah, but I do agree with what my man John is saying, though. I mean, if I had 100 acres of land and I was doing what he was doing, I would agree with that 1,000%. Because maybe I don't know his life, I don't even know him, but I could speak on men who grown ass men who women has put them through hoops in their life, and you know the saying they say, happy life, happy wife, better life. Well, this is why I say, no wife, peaceful life. And John is living. I can bet my bottom dollar, John is living a peaceful life right now.
Okay. Well, Mace, maybe this ain't a good podcast for you because we're actually aiming this at the guys who want to change things. I feel you though. I feel where you're at. You and John are content. You guys want things to go the way it is. Now, you said the men that were struggling to get by were dusty. You call them dusty.
Yeah, I did, because that's the name of the
No,
title.
but
Yeah.
I'm saying by saying dusty, you're looking at
No,
it
no,
like
no, no. I
it's
don't
just
look
a
at them that way.
definition. It's not. It's just a label. If
Yeah,
you
no, but
fall when you fall out and become invisible to women, they're going to label you dusty.
I said I corrected what I meant to say. What I meant to say is the way women look at these men as dusty. To me, this me personally, any man that is working hard and putting a roof on his head, no matter what he does to do it. I'm talking about working at McDonald's or working at a clothing store. You know, to me,
Okay,
he's
but no,
working.
Mace. You can't. We have to be realistic, people, Mace. If you over 30 and you working at McDonald's, I'm not saying if you the manager, you right out there, right on the line, fries, making hamburgers, you are dusty. You have failed. I don't
Yeah,
care what you say. If you in McDonald's at 30, things are not going the way you want them to go. And you're talking about cohabitation or having kids. You don't even have no money to take care of yourself. That's not cool, Mace. And you don't want to live like that. Now, do people live like that? I know they do. But
I
you
know a
don't
lot
have
of
to
people
live
who
like
do.
that. You don't have to live like that, Mace. That's the point. You don't want to live like. Why would you want to live like that?
You mean working at a low established job and trying to make ends meet, or in John's position, where it's two different situations. On John's position, where he's busting his ass every day, But he said, you know what? I'd rather sacrifice the headaches and just live in peace. Which one you say? The dust,
What,
the
what,
guy
what,
working at McDonald's, or my man John who has 100 acres and farming?
well, we both agreed that because he had 100 acres, so what he's telling us that he would not be considered dusty.
Oh no, but I'm
Okay,
saying you
okay,
asked
so
me
no,
which
we
one.
can't. We're not labeling him that, but
No, I'm not. What
okay,
I'm
but
saying is, if it's a choice between being the low status guy who goes home at night frustrated because he's not getting no play, or the guy who don't need no play and has peace in his life by himself, I'm picking because I live it myself in the way, but I don't have 100 acres. I'm going with John every day and a gazillion times on Sundays.
okay. If I work at McDonald's and I'm 35,
Mm-hmm.
all right, I can still talk to whomever I want to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not having success with my quote unquote preference, I work at McDonald's. People coming through that drive through all the time, steady stream of traffic. I'll venture over to the drive through. I'll try my hand hanging out that window. I'll probably get a yes. So it might not be my preference, but it'll be a yes. So I'm saying it's survival, but the truth is you are invisible to women. And you're only visible to the women that that are not necessarily anybody's first choice.
Exactly, I agree with that. But
Okay, so
whatever
yeah,
the
no,
lady,
you're talking about go home. He don't have to go. If he's hard up, he could call somebody. He don't just simply go home frustrated. He doesn't have a date. There's ways to solve that, but there's no way to solve it in the woods. So no, I disagree. I don't even understand why would a man what is money for? No, I'm saying what is money for? Okay, I got 100 acres. You can borrow against your acres. What is money for? Okay, I got all of this money. I'm in the woods by myself. I got a dog. Okay, what's the point of having all that money?
Platt, maybe he wants to, like I said before, no wife, peaceful life. Maybe, not maybe, he
Who said
wants
who
peace
said he got
and
to get married?
sanity in his life.
Okay, this is the thing with this though, Mace. Who said he got to get married? A and B. Women, they have to live too. They have to eat. They have to sleep. There are plenty of women who probably want to join him on his acres. He don't have to marry the woman. There are women out there who ride horses. You got farmers.com. There are plenty of women who are outdoors women. He can look, hey, would you like to join me? How about the weekend? What do you, so he's consciously, he don't like women. That's what he's saying.
I would agree with that. I would have seen that also.
Well, that's him. I guess if your fire burns out, my fire is still going, brother.
I'll say it again. Maybe he's been through a lot of BS with the women he was with before. You ever thought about that? I wish John was still in the chat and pull up.
He's
Was
still
my
there.
question to him is how much
He's still up
bullshit?
there.
I'm sorry about this, play. How much
He's
BS did women put you through, John? And
well,
then you'll get
actually,
your answer from them.
okay. Well, actually, Mace, like I said, we're not. John is free to live his life any kind of way he wants, but we're actually sort of
I know you're back with
we're
my
trying to
man with
show.
the.
No, we're trying to point to people who don't want to live like John. I get it. John lives that way. This is more about you don't want to live like John. I'm sure. Look, when you get old, and it's a time to call it quits. But we're talking about people. If you can make some improvements, get your status going, get your appearance up, get your money right. And how to do with the money. You do the money. That's for a woman to accompany you. That's for a woman to share your world, share your moments. That's not to give to her like Kai Sinat did. He go $30,000 a month to hang out with me. Now, that's the wrong way to do it. And then he caught to make it even worse, he caught feelings. You can't catch feelings with somebody you paying. You're not married to this woman. That woman can leave you at any time. You paying her? Now you feel bad? He did, and now he quit streaming. I forgot about that. Man quit streaming. I don't know what he's doing for money. I don't know what he's doing for money.
I don't know who this guy is, but if this guy is spending $30,000 for a woman, a young lady to be with him, I guess he's well off financially.
Oh, well, he was. I don't know if he still is. Yeah, I mean, he got some money.
Then he should be all right then. I mean, he don't need to stream anymore.
Mace.
Yeah.
She slept with another man. They're not married. He broke up with her. And then he quit streaming. He quit going live on Twitch. He's one of the top earners on there. Talking about he gonna get into fashion and all of that. And she's been going in on him on the Twitter. And this is the problem with that. And this is what guys do. Guys think because they pay women that woman owes them loyalty. It don't work that way. If she was loyal, if she was loyal to you, you wouldn't have to pay her. Now that's him. How he feels, that's him. That ain't up to her. If he wants to make it into she's the greatest, mostest, bestest, and I'm giving her $30,000 a month, but she warms my heart. I'm so in love. That's on him. That ain't on her. And that's what dudes do. They go out here and they think they can buy affection and all that stuff from these women. And then when the women dog them out and take their money, they want to whine about women. That you ain't never had a woman. That ain't you. All you've been doing is paying women. You ain't ever been in no relationship. All you've been doing is paying that woman's bills. And now you're trying to make it seem like you was in a relationship. You never was in a relationship.
You're right. You're right. I mean, to me, only I don't know. I know you're a big timer flat. Me, I couldn't be paying women to be with me, bro. They don't want to be with me, fine. I'm living just fine.
But Mace, there are women if I don't have to have 100 acres, but if I had 100 acres, I could find somebody to join me. All that acres, plus you got to have people work for you anyhow. That's so much land. People don't have to live on the land to cut down trees, clear stuff. What are you gonna do with all that land? Just what? They don't even like you got all that land. And you only one. That's too much land for one person.
You can do the smart thing.
In fact, when you have land like that, you're supposed to start a family. And as you raise your kids, you have a big family. Your boys, as much as they can growing up, they help you with the land. You put them through school off of that land. You raise a family. What world do we live in now? Guys don't even want to raise families no more.
Nope. I know that for a fact, man. Guys don't want most men, especially
most men.
I'm dead serious about this. Most men, now that they get wised up and realize that certain women are very trifling, they'd rather they'd rather either be a passport bro or just stay to themselves and if they want something, they'll just trick for it. They have the money for it.
What's the point in being a passport bro?
Because they get away from the women that and I'm talking about all ethnic backgrounds. They get away from the women that don't give them or don't appreciate who they are as human beings.
So they want women. Hold up. So they want women though, right?
Some do, others don't.
Okay, why if I don't want women, why would I take a measure like become a passport bro to what? Go to another country to not want women?
No. There are different dudes who don't want to associate with women. There's guys who don't want to deal with women.
This part ain't for them.
I would agree.
If you're a grown man and you have said you don't want to deal with women, you don't want your experiences. If you cussing out and you done
Well,
with women, he said, I'll never be with a girlfriend again. Yeah, this is not for you. Go and live your life, man. You want to get into woodworks, you want to make jingles, commercial jingles, you know, live your life. But this is not what we're talking about. We're talking about men who still have both feet planted on the ground, and how they can solve mistakes they may have made.
well,
That's what we're talking about. I can't even. I would recommend a guy like that. He don't need to be in the woods. He needs to be in a straitjacket.
Let me say this. That's growing by the minute, by the way, where there's more and more men don't want women around, don't want women because of the trifling attitudes and putting you through hoops, and that is really growing by the minute in the world. Dead ass, dead serious about
Okay,
white.
I got you, Mace. You did what you came up and answered the question. I appreciate it, brother.
Good seeing you, man.
I take care, and I'm check your email. I'm gonna send you an email.
You got it, bro. And
All right.
congrats on your picks, bro. Keep up the great work. You're the best, bro.
Mace,
Everybody
Mace be congratulating me. I have no idea what he's talking about. I'm like,
on
what?
your bets, what you told me when I was up there.
Congratulations. I'm like, what? What is he talking? What? Hey,
Yeah, you
Mace,
said
for
that
what? I haven't
you
done anything, Mace. If anything, it's bad. It ain't. But I appreciate it, Mace. I know you have the right intentions, though, bro.
of course. Everybody in the chat, have a great day. You too, Plat. You're the best.
Okay, brother. Okay, Mace. Yeah, congratulations. For what, Mace? what? Why? Why do I? What did I do? Anyhow, look. You will be labeled a dusty or whatever, a loser, or invisible or unwanted. How about this unwanted? Let me tell you something. When these labels come, when women pin this label on you, know this on YouTube, so because it's a podcast, so people can say that stuff and it really don't mean anything, really. But in the real world, it means something because when women label you dusty, that makes you disposable. That makes you're not a man. And when you're not a man, you're disposable. You do not want those things to happen, man. I'm telling you, man, you don't want those things to happen. You you have no choice. You don't have a choice. You have to do good. You got to fight. You got to do right. You got to do these things. And in the Black community, there's been a lot of neglect. There's been a lot of neglect where guys think they don't have to grow up. They can be 40 years old, still trying to rap. They don't know what a man is. A man is going to go through some struggle. And it ain't about women. Guys keep talking about like the woman. A man's going to go through some struggle. And while he's going through that struggle, he wants to make these changes. He wants to get his life in a way that he's doing the best for himself. He's living his best life. And within that, it's just automatically a self-correction. Within that, all the other switches are going to go in the way he wants them to go. But being dusty, man, being dusty makes you a target. Now you keep talking about women. It falls out of the hands of women. Being dusty, you're going to become a target. You'll become a target in the streets being dusty. The only way you get out of that, you got to be some insane. You got to have a lot of street status. Put it like that. But no street status, a ragged appearance and no money, you're gonna get victimized in the streets. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with a woman. One of them guys gonna take you down out there. You just became a target, brother. What's up with you, Joey?
Top of the morning, Platt. How you feeling?
What's up?
Yeah, I was just listening in on you. Low status, parents, and earning. The life of a Dusty.
Invisible men, Joey.
What you mean by invisible man?
The type of dudes that, okay, the type of dudes that you see outside a gas station.
Okay.
The type of dudes you say a nightclub, you see a bunch of dudes hanging out. And it's the thing, they never get women. That's my point. And you notice, you even watch, you could be pumping gas, you just see how they be rejecting them. You be like saying, damn. She actually, that broke her neck trying to get away from him.
So are the guys that's always sitting on the block, chilling, ain't doing shit. By the time you go to work and get off, them niggas just sitting in one spot the whole time. Ain't nobody busting no traps or doing nothing illegal. They just sitting there in one spot. Those the guys, like, they ain't really got no aspirations, no motivation, nothing in life. Those the guys you talking about, Platt?
Yeah, niggas who be like 38 and they got a bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have a car.
Yeah, they got a bike. Yeah,
they riding around the community on a bike.
And he lived with his grandmom or Mom Dukes or somebody like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no ambitions. Yeah, I knew guys like that. I actually know guys that still living like that. And it's crazy because it's like you ain't had nothing, no type of ambition, nothing to go to trade. Even I tried to pull them to the side and talk to them like, bro, you got to do something else. And they got kids too, Platt. They be having like 4 or 5 kids.
Them kids, terrible for them kids, man.
It is. Super terrible, because what can he teach him? He's damn near living like a child.
Man, that's the sad thing too. When you watch that, Joey, I'm saying just observing. Like, that's his kids. Those are his kids. He can raise his kids the way, obviously. I get up and leave. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth. When they, I don't like people to discipline their children.
Me either.
While I'm around, because then I have to be a witness.
Damn it, like slavery to what they
I don't agree with what they do. I don't agree. Because I'm like, man, you don't hit your, like, why you hit you? Like, I'm telling the chick, like, you beating the hell out there. And I had to get up and leave. I said, man, I can't be. I was like, damn, you doing your kid like that?
I actually kicked
that out of there. And that's, no, I said, y'all keep me out. I don't want to know nothing about it. Can you please, I've left houses. I said, hey, can you wait till I leave before you decide to whoop your children?
You do that in front of me.
I don't want to be brought into court as a witness.
No. I am, Platt, and I actually seen the chick do that, and I told her I will call CPS on you if you ever hit your daughter like that and call her a little bitch. And I checked the shit out of her, and I made her even realize what she doing. Like, you don't do that in front of me. You shouldn't be doing that at all. Period. That's a child. Children are defenseless. You get what I'm saying?
No, okay, but this is the thing, Joey.
And people take it out on their kids. That ain't right.
You're exactly right, sir. Call CPS. I get you on that, but this is the problem with that, Joey. When you leave, you don't know what they're doing. You don't know. No, I'm saying you don't know what they're doing with their kid. So when you say, I'm gonna have to call CPS because you don't know how to whoop your children, well, automatically the relationship is gonna probably go straight downhill with it. But this is my point. I don't know what they doing, and don't do that around me. That's all I'm saying. Hey, don't do that. Let me go. I'm finna go, man. I'm finna go. Them your kids. I don't know what you're doing. Let me go. I'm not sitting here watch you do no shit like that.
I agree, but
that's what I mean. So, and I've done that. So I've left. I just get on up, man. I don't know how people raise their kids. A lot of times you can be dating somebody, and the 4th time you go over their house, maybe they told one of the kids to do something, and the kid did wrong, and they lightened to them, and you never knew they had that in them about. You looked at the kids, you never knew they was doing that to them kids. You're like, what the hell? What is that?
Hey, Platt, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Platt. I say out of my son and my daughter, I gave them a spank on the butt like one time a piece, and they was like young, probably like 5 or 6. They did something, little spank on the butt. I never took it to the extra extent because, first of all, just you being a man, you can chastise your child, and they can hear that bass in your voice, and they'll straighten right up. You get what I'm saying? You shouldn't even have to beat your kids. And if you ain't really disciplining your kids and putting them on punishment and establishing where if you do something wrong, this was going to happen at a young age and establish that, of course your kid's going to be out there wilding out. You got to be punching on them, hitting on them. And I seen women do it. And I'm like, yo, you can't hit that boy like that, yo. Yeah. You hitting him like a nigga off the street, punching him in his chest, Platt. The boy got asthma. Why you hitting that boy like that?
Yeah, that's sad, bro.
And now I'm the bad guy. Hey, Joey, shut the fuck up. You can't teach me how to teach my kids. This is my baby. I raise my kids. I raised my
you're right. No, you're right.
All right, then go ahead then, shorty. Go ahead. Get
you're right. But Joey, even forget. Now there's a guy in the chat says that he's got 100 acres.
Yeah.
And he's out there by himself. Where's he getting his internet?
He might got that they got that Super Fios business internet.
I don't think that they got connect broadband. You can't get broadband out in the woods.
You could try. You gonna have to pay extra bread for them to put that stuff all on the top of them woods and your roof.
There ain't no bread. You can't afford it. That'd be like $1 million to put those little receivers and stuff out there on poles and raise them up. Plus, ain't nobody out there. So there ain't no service. You the only person. They got one customer.
You'd be surprised. Like, if he got all them acres and he got money, he can figure out a way to get some internet.
What's the point? Well, okay, Joe, ask you this. What's the point of having 100 acres if you don't want a family?
If he don't?
Yeah.
100 acres. That's a lot of acres. Animals, I guess, horses, stuff like that. Remember Darnell? He had horses and shit.
One person cannot manage 100 acres.
Oh no, you gotta have people to come in and
that's what I'm saying. He said, he just talking, bro. So
unless he do it on his own. If he by himself and he got all the equipment and he take care of his own, because
he couldn't do 100 acres.
Joe. Even a farmer would have 2 other workers to help him with his acres.
That's what most people do. They got 100 acres. They inherit a farm, 100 acres. They start a family. They raise a big family. Why? They have a lot of space. Why not have a big family? Guess what? They're growing food. They're growing crops. They have plenty of food. So they put livestock on it. They live out in the forest. They live out in the country, and they have the livestock. They got the fruits, the vegetables, and they go to school, and they just raise a big family. When you have 100 acres, that's too much land for one person because the land grows. You can't maintain 100 acres.
This the guy Hot Wings? You the guy that? Because he's saying y'all sound mental. I want to know, like, what's the other side? Platt said, I ain't saying I agree or disagree. I'm just trying to come up with the conclusion. You feel what I'm saying? Platt saying, why you need all them acres?
You can't.
And you don't have a family.
You have to cut wood down. Some of those trees rot. Some of those trees will fall. You just can't let a tree on 100 acres just sit there, and you see it now. This is March. Come December, that thing will be probably ready to fall. You walk by it falling. You out there by yourself. Who's gonna come save you?
Yeah, and I know a lot of them Amish people, but then again, like you said, Platt, they have families. Everybody live on that farm, and they all got to put everybody working. Them Amish people, especially out there in PA, in my state, like, yeah, everybody hands on deck. They got land and they got big families, and everybody put their foot in the game. Like, I don't know. My man that own the acres, like, I'm trying to understand. Like, what, you got a farm or something, bro? Like, what you growing stuff on your acres? Like, are you just chilling? He probably just chilling, Platt. He just want acres. Shit.
Okay, that's it. You're right. He could be out there with no woman. I mean, we just different people, man. That's all.
Oh, you say he be out there with no woman? Oh, you got a woman out there?
He say he don't want no woman.
He just want to be a loner.
Listen to the logic, though, Joey. Listen to the logic.
Go ahead.
100 acres. That means he got money. Why would he want to spend his life devoid of females?
Avoid?
Devoid, without.
He probably get a couple bunnies come to the acres and then they gotta leave after, but he probably just wanted space. Some men today just want their space, Platt. They just don't want to be cohabitating with women today.
He said none. He's done with
none.
Them. Yeah, he's done with them.
Oh well, he's done. Oh well, he's what they call monk mode or whatever like that. He just done with women. Oh, and that's cool. If you done with women and you just want to be on your lonesome, that's your prerogative.
Okay, you're right. You're right. You're right, Joey. We've dealt with that. We've dealt, but this low status thing, Joey. If you in your neighborhood, right? You grew up in, right? If you don't have no street status, right? You just a peon. You know what I'm saying? You might be, you out there, but you ain't got no rank. You know what's the guy call himself, the block captain and all that. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff they be calling themselves.
Yeah.
So you ain't got no history, like in juvie hall or you known to put hands on people. You don't have that. Okay, your appearance, you look raggedy, right?
Yeah.
And then you ain't got no money like that.
Yeah.
You become a target, invisible to women, but a target to men. Somebody gonna do something to you when you. That's what I mean. You can't even live like that because now you're gonna become a target to one of them dudes out there in the streets.
I say, because where I'm from, Platt, guys would just say that you in the way. Like if you ain't out here doing nothing, making no moves, regardless if you just coming out the penitentiary or whatever you doing, and you just out just doing nothing, you always in the way. Like, what are you here for? Like you not even just because you not generating money or nothing like that, but if you ain't making no type of moves to better your situation, you in the way. Like
let me give you another example. Say you always at the trap. You'll never buy nothing.
Yeah.
Don't nobody know, like you ain't got no name in the street.
Yeah.
Your clothes, you real raggedy.
Yeah.
And you'll never buy nothing, but you always sitting up in the trap.
Yeah. You in the way.
You can become a target.
Most guys that will have it, they will make him into a pack boy. Like he'll be the store runner, go to the store, or he'd be a pack boy. Oh, yo, go around the corner and drop this off for me real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd be one of them. Don't give him no money. Don't do nothing for him. He just be a flunky.
But that you follow me? Being a flunky makes you a target.
It does.
Not necessarily from the guys. Say the guys in the trap who let you come in and hang out with them, right? But other people, customers come in. People, once it gets out, that like who's that dude? Man, that dude ain't that dude grew up with his grandmama, man. That dude was that dude he never been in the streets like that. He grew up with his grandmama.
He just want to hang around us.
I heard he lost his job, but he tried to work sanitation. His ass got fired. That nigga always up in that trap, man. I don't know. He just be up in there. I think they sending that nigga out. You become a target. That's what I'm.
I definitely get what you're saying, Platt, because I actually knew somebody who was, you could say, a target. Like he wasn't that type of guy. He was hanging around the guys in the hood that he knew he wasn't supposed to be around, trying to get a name because he seen the chicks, how they gravitated to them. And basically the guys jammed him up. They went to do this run and they had some work on him. and they put it all on him. And they said, if you snitch, we gonna deal with you when you get out. So yeah, he became a target. You know what I'm saying? You messed your life up by just trying to be with people that you knew you wasn't supposed to be with, and let alone you just not making no type of moves to like you could be the 9-to-5 guy. Why you want to be the street dude and you want to be with these guys knowing damn well you came from a good household. Your mom go to church, your daddy go to church, everybody good citizens. Your dad was about to retire for 30-something years working for the bus. Why you want to be out here with these niggas? You about to make yourself a target. And I remember I told this guy this, Platt, we was younger. I said, yo, chill over here with us. You know what I'm saying? We working, we getting trades, we making moves. You want to be over there with them niggas. And then what do he do, Platt? Landed in jail doing 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doing,
and they know that the courts
putting guns on him, putting drugs on him.
The courts know that. The courts know that. They do it every day. It was doing before you was born. They know that you are finna take a charge for some dudes. They know that ain't your stuff, but you cop into it. You cop into it, but they know that ain't your stuff. They put dudes in jail like that every day with other niggas stuff, keeping them. They do that every day. And them dudes was cop to it. They be looking at them saying, so you gonna sign that these were yours in your possession? You sure you want to say that? Because if you say that, you're going to have to do this amount of time. Now, we know for a fact that those guys, they have criminal history. We know that they would have been dealing in this stuff before.
And you got a clean record. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. They see people do it every day. So you see what I'm saying? You become disposable. And I told you, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, you're invisible to women, but what happens, you become a target to the dudes. And I don't mean they necessarily noticing you, but they're going to know of you in a way where you're going to be a target. And if you don't change your status as far as being a dusty, it's not going to end well. You're talking about women. The women really are the least to your worries. It's not going to end well for you.
Damn, that's a good point, Platt. I got me thinking now, like, yeah, you do got a good point for that. Because, yeah, the women ain't noticing you. You're going to become a target. You hang around certain type of guys. Like, because most of the guys that I hung around, everybody was clean cut, always had, a good job, or we was established, and we had our own little spots, cars and stuff like that. Them niggas ain't really like us. You know what I mean? They like, oh, these niggas some squares. Like, and they ain't gonna really say we squares because we had some of the guys had 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You get what I'm saying? I even do, but my thing is like we ain't really put guys like in a situation where they're gonna risk their freedom because you want to just hang around us. You get what I'm saying? Most of them niggas that be out in the streets and they out there making moves, those niggas ain't shit. Like they don't care about you going to jail for 1,000 years. Nobody. They don't care about nobody.
They don't care about each other. They go down. Like, they go and they snitch each other out.
Yeah,
they
and then
smash each other's women.
You see the
Dirk thing? Did you see the little Dirk?
Oh, somebody got India?
Yeah, India roll.
No.
See them?
I can't even act surprised on Platt. I can't act surprised. Happens all the time in the hood.
Guys think a lot of women, man, they just don't. Women don't have the same feelings in a way, but they're emotional creatures, right? But most men catch feelings. Women don't be catching no feelings like that.
It depends. It depends on the situation, but most of the time, she gotta have that feeling like I can't lose this motherfucker. She know at any given moment if you was to move on, she would be sick. And most guys don't understand that. Like if you're dealing with a female that any given moment where you could just be like, man, you know what, things ain't working out, and she get a little fragile, she be like, no, please don't break, no. Some guys ain't never experienced that, Platt, where they put a chick on her feet like, nah, baby, I ain't trying to cut you off, but man, things ain't working out.
A lot of men, now, like we said, women only really want 20%. Some of them only want like 10%.
For real.
I'm serious. They're just being for real. The only men they even notice or recognize is 10%. Man, we could go, there's all types of places we can go tomorrow, and we walk into the business, and that woman walked past 5, 6 employees, and then only guy she talked to is that guy. That guy right there. Only guy she talked to is that guy right there. She worked there just like everybody else. She don't even notice them other people. Because in her mind, men like that have not met a level of achievement that even meets her radar.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Your girl know, man, I ain't gonna even talk about me, but man, she know I know what's up. When I step in the room or we go somewhere, she see them eyes. I ain't gonna act like I'm Chris Brown or nothing, but man, she see them chicks that be choosing, like, oh shit, this nigga cute. He smells so good. Chick, hey, Platinum, chick one time walked up on me like, oh my God, you smell so good. What you got on? Try to make little small talk. My girl just looking on the side of her eyes like, bitch, you better I said, yeah, but she know what's up. You know what I mean? I don't do the most, and I don't disrespect my lady. But my thing is like, yeah, most guys ain't never even put a female in that type of predicament where like, baby, don't get too comfortable because you could be up out there.
Joey, most guys have never dealt with a woman without them giving her something. They've never had a relationship with a woman where they weren't coming out their pocket. I'm not saying they was tricking. They were simping. I'm not saying they were saying, hey, you got to give me something for this. I'm saying every time they did something with that woman, they spent money.
Yeah.
If she came by just for Netflix and chill, she left with $50.
Always begging, dry begging too.
Yeah, I know, I'm telling you, they don't even know what it's like for a woman to actually pay her own way and date them, pay for her own gas, leave, don't want nothing, ain't asking for nothing. They don't even know what that's like. And then you be looking at dudes saying, man, you guys need to experience life, man, because it's not, we on the internet, and I get that, but you can get it, man.
And on most of them chicks that be on there talking that 50-50 and he better do this and do that, like that Young Miami talking that bullshit, and even the Diaz and all them, man, don't get it twisted, man. Let him run into a nigga that they like. Let him run into a nigga that's in shape and they look at him like he cute and got some hair, good hair. Man, they gonna peel them panties. Don't listen to these chicks, yo. They just be running their mouth.
Let him run into a low status nightclub owner appearance. All he wears tailored suits. He get his hair cut twice a week, well groomed. He's a marathon runner, and he's making $200K. Let one of them run into. You see what I'm saying? He's gonna fall into that 20% of desirable men to that woman, even if he's married.
They ain't worry about none of that.
Yeah, no. Now, as a man, I say this, and I get it. You know, we have to be happy with the life we live. I get that part. This pod is more for, I guess, younger men. Because if you know what I'm saying. But the whole point is this: every man can achieve that. You have to be willing to achieve that. The other way, the dusty or whatever, that's you're not going to win that way, because then forget the women. You're not going to have women. You can sit in that trap house all day. Women ain't going to notice you. I'm going to tell you, women who, a few will notice you. Them white girls that's hopelessly addicted to drugs, they'll notice you. They'll probably sleep with you. You give them something. But as a man, you'll look at your life and say, that's the only thing I can get.
Hey, Platt, I had to push back with these guys around here a couple years back, where they used to be like, oh, the thuggos get all the chicks and the women want the thuggish type. Most of them dudes that be in the hood, they don't get no women, Platt. They really don't. They just stuck in one spot. Like, if they that's why most of them be having relations with smokers and stuff like that, and crackheads, because they don't even know how to interact with women. They don't. We used to go to parties and stuff. They still be standing on the block. They can't dress like you said. They don't barely wash up. They don't get their hair cut. Yeah, they got the biscuit on the side of their hip, but other than that, they don't really get the women like that. I've seen
Well,
it.
they get the hood rats.
They probably get the bottom of the barrel hood rat chick that ain't nobody really looking at. She got food stamps and 8 kids. Like nobody want her.
Yeah.
he right there holding hands with her in Walmart and acting like he doing something. Like that's cool. That's his level. But they ain't really. Don't nobody want her. Don't nobody want the type of chicks, the bottom of the barrel type dudes. Now, if I seen guys that be in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Platt, but this nigga always hitting the gym. You know what I'm saying? He can box. He play. Oh, the nigga, like we said last time, nigga could play ball. Nigga could drop 30 points, fight 5 niggas, and do backflips off of cars. And he's still that nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? We always had that guy. He can get the women. He can go to the parties and still get at the chicks. The chicks pull up in their nice little cars, and he jumping around. She go take him shopping, doing stuff like that. It's just a group of guys in each environment that gets different results from different women. And I always notice that everybody don't get the same results like how you think they is. Like they be just trying to point and say, oh, well, this guy, he ain't gonna be able to get no chicks because nah, you be surprised. The fat nigga in the hood, he got bitches. He got a couple of chicks on his roster.
He can have them, but Joy, he can have those women in the hood.
Couple of them be getting them outside the hood a little bit too.
No,
right?
Not really.
The fat niggas. Hold on. Which one are you talking
Joy,
about?
The hood don't travel.
Depending,
now, I know this.
Depending on which one.
We on the internet. We are on the internet. Okay. No. There's a movement, the passport, bro. I don't know what they're gonna do during this war, because you are a target in the sense we brought up target. The country that we're fighting, you go to these foreign countries.
Yeah.
So that's not really a safe thing to do. To be traveling, leaving.
You saying the hood guys don't travel?
Yes, but I'm saying
they travel, Platt.
Hold up, it's not a good idea to leave the continental USA.
Not right now,
during this period of time, as if you're a passport bro. Now, that being said, this is the internet. We're not mistaking the internet for the hood. There's a movement, the passport bro movement. Okay, acknowledge. Hood don't travel. Them niggas don't go nowhere. They always in the hood. Their idea of travel is going to the mall. Back home.
Most of them, yeah, I agree.
They go to high school football games. They still living that life. These dudes be 42 years old going to a high school football game. Going to a basketball game. Talking about when they went there, jumping up and down, and they don't go nowhere. That's what I'm saying. I know. Because I remember I was like, man, when this dude...
Some of them do travel, though.
No, I was talking to a guy. I went back to the hood. I was talking to the guy. He was telling me about... hey man, we almost won state last year. I said, huh? He said, so yeah, they went to state. I looked at dude, I said, wait a minute, you still going to those games? Yeah, man, I go to them games all the time. I said, man, I'm done. Yeah. I said, what the hell?
You never seen the Grizzlies play?
I said, yeah. I said, you don't go to the college? He ain't go to college, right? No, I don't go to college, man. I said, but the college team is pretty good. You don't go see the pro team in the state. You don't go to the college team. You go to the high school that you went to as a kid. And you 35 years old.
Yeah, I agree, Platt. Yeah, but like I said, it's a certain group of guys. Like I grew up in the hood, but the guys I grew up with, we was outside. We was hopping on planes. We was going over it was niggas that was like, yo, why? How y'all keep going from Philly to New York? Like, nigga, it's only 2 hours. Like, what are you talking about? Like, these dudes, we all took a trip to New York. Platt, you would have thought we went to Disney World the way these niggas was acting. And that's another thing, too. A lot of these dudes don't know how to act when they get to certain places either. Like, you can tell these niggas ain't never been nowhere.
A lot of women don't know how to act.
Oh, don't
no,
get me started, Platt.
no,
Don't
that's
get me
the
started.
danger of, that's the whole danger, right?
Yep.
Right? Oh, no, I'm saying if you date the hood chicks, like say you just want to date, say you like a Ray J, you just like ratchet chicks. That's just what you like. You like strippers and you like ratchets. Well, the problem is when you take them out of that element. And when I say the hood don't travel, I mean that they don't really travel. They don't travel. When you start taking them to places they rarely go or never go, they're gonna act like they act when they're in the hood. And you can't behave that way in those places. And they don't understand that. They think, okay, if somebody makes me mad, I can cuss them out. No, you
Nah.
can't.
Yeah.
If somebody cuts me off, I'm gonna pull pull it out on them. No, don't do that. But that's the hood. That's how they live in the hood. You can't do that. And you see it. And a lot of women, I've taken women to very nice restaurants, and they didn't know what they was doing. They was ordering shit that they should not have been ordering.
Yeah. I refuse to. I took a hood chick out to Benihana's. It was the worst experience of the day of my life. I ain't asked for eggs in my rice. I'm like, yeah, we out. Grab your coat. We out here. And you know, we around a group of people, and you know, you all loud and you don't know how to act. Like, all right, you messed your order up. I don't mean you gotta scream at him. You gonna fix it. No, he should have got it right the first time. All right, man, we out. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, yeah, especially that's another thing too, Platt. When you're in a relationship with a woman, travel with her out of the city to see how she really is. That's who you really want to experience and see who they really, especially with women, because when women travel and they go to Miami and all that, most of the times when they come right back to the state, they ain't friends no more. Some bitches be acting crazy. Most of them be acting broke. Like you said, they don't know how to act.
They ain't acting broke.
They they ain't acting broke.
I seen hood chicks out of town. You know, when you go to all of those BET awards and all of those,
yeah,
we had to end up. Now I ain't gonna work there because you ain't gonna get in those NAACP awards. They had that on Sunday or whatever this weekend. But yeah, if you go to any like the rap, they got rid of say that Zeus stuff. You know all that stuff on Zeus.
yeah.
Those women, they don't know how to act. A lot of them, I think they bust them women in there, and when they get in there, they all ratchet and loud and fighting. And I've seen that. I mean, I've seen walking by, you see a group of women that's ready to fight and yelling and screaming and twerking, and you can tell that hey, they don't realize that they can't really act like that here. That ain't gonna work here. And then you just say, hey, you let the people handle, let the security handle it.
Yeah, I done seen situations with the bill came, everybody started screaming and hooping and hollering at each other. I'm like,
I seen a chick get arrested, Joey. I was at a restaurant.
Yeah.
And she got up. It was her and a man. He got up first, and he went out, and then she got up, and she was looking at her phone, walking toward the door, and the waiter or whatever, that guy, he grabbed the door, and they locked the door, and she started complaining, and he said, "You didn't pay the bill." When they got the bill, they called the police and all of that, and they arrested that woman. I said, "Man."
Yeah, you can't do that. No dine and dash.
Yeah, she got caught. It was a sister too. I was like, man, why don't you just pay your bill?
She ain't got it.
Why would you come there and eat? Why would you come there and eat and you don't have any money to pay? You just gonna walk out? Yeah, it was a grown ass woman too, man. I don't know why she did that.
Hey, Platt, I've seen people complain about the food, but ate every goddamn thing on it and asked for the manager. They wanted to pay nothing. I'm like, yo, you done ate the whole lobster. What the hell? Nothing on the damn plate. He talking about, man, the food was bad, or I seen a piece of hair. I'm like, these niggas mad. Like, damn, bro. And I hate to say it, but it'd be us. It'd be us It's black folks. I'm like, damn, man, I hate when we be going out and we be making ourselves look goofy, especially at these nice restaurants. Because I've been in a couple restaurants, you know, nice attire, nice ambiance, and just one black person just got to do the most. I'm like, come on, bro, just chill. I ain't paying for that extra biscuit. I ain't paying for, like, come on, bro. Just pay and roll.
You know what? When it's like, well, I hate to say this. I'm not even gonna say. I'm not gonna say.
Go ahead, say it, Pat. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When you be at a nice restaurant and it's like 90% whites and maybe maybe 6 black people. When they do that, they be looking at you, like the black person will be looking at you. And you be looking at what's going on, and then they be like looking at you. Yeah, I'm not paying for that. They be staring at you though. I'm not paying for that. They're like, what you looking at me for? Nigga, I said, I work here. No, you was saying like, what you looking at me?
They looking at you like you know this nigga. Like, I don't know this nigga.
Like he ain't looking at the person. He like saying it like he mad, looking at me. I'm like, I agree with him. I mean, I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah.
But the whole Dusty thing though, you also put yourself where you're only going to be dealing with lower tier women. And you're going to regret that. You're going to regret that. You're going to regret flying. You're going to be too close to people. Man got his elbow in your lap. Them seats are too little. You're going to regret getting on a plane. You're going to regret you ain't got no money to do nothing when you get where you're going. You're going to be on an extreme budget. Because you don't want to level up. You don't have a choice. Really, when you talk about this as a man, this is about growth. You have to be a full man. You have to grow into a full man. That's why the video games got to go. You got to replace that with working out. You got to replace that with self-improvement. You got to replace that with food. Damn. Oh, you're getting off the neck bones. You're getting off the bullshit. Now you eating just fruits. Now you just eating plants. You know, cucumbers and juicing and running. You know, and like you a boxer, like boxing. You get into that, you stay in it. You got to maintain it.
Yep.
Your
Cardio.
health. Yeah,
yep.
You get into stuff like that. Say, well, what you replace the video games with? The boxing. And because that's my health. Yep. I have to be healthy. Plus, I got to go to work. And people find that out. You know, you want to play basketball and you sprain your ankle, and now you can't go to work, and now your money funny.
Yep.
And we know we gonna go to work, right? I've seen people come to work with the boot.
Yep.
I seen that. I seen them can barely move. I saw a chick dance with a boot on.
They got no emergency leave type situation at their job. They ain't got no money put up just in case if something happened to them, they can sit down for like 2-3 months. Yeah, like listen, I've seen it.
I seen a chick stand on the stripper stage with that blue.
That's crazy.
That blue hospital boot on her leg.
I wouldn't have gave her $1.
Cause she need the money.
I wouldn't have gave her nothing.
Well, yeah, I ain't give her nothing, but I'm just saying she was up there because she need money.
I understand, but man, see a woman with a boot on her ankle trying to be sexy, like, no, ew. I told the manager, like, why y'all got her up here like this? But hey, like you said, she gotta make her money.
Yeah. Don't you have bills? That's what he would have told you.
Yeah.
What's she gonna put the boot when it comes to pay her rent? What's she gonna do? Put the boot in the rent box?
I don't even want to be in a strip club that would let that slide. A strip club, they got policies.
It was ratchet.
I know it was. No real strip club let no chick strip with no boot on. Like, oh no, baby, you gotta heal up before you come back. Hell no. But dog, well, you right. Like, you be surprised. Your money funny. You not established. Your household, your car. All that shit matters. Niggas don't think that stuff matter. And I be trying to tell certain guys, like, man, listen, bro, you ain't doing that even for the chick. You doing that for yourself. You know how good it feels when I walk in my house and my house smell good, bathroom clean, my kids' room clean, my washroom, my backyard, my garage. Everything is nicely put together. Everything. Like, that's a good feeling. What they say, cleanliness equals up to godliness or something like that. Like, you want to feel like you a guy when you walk home, when you in the crib. Like, all that, your head nappy, you got a neck beard, your clothes looking scruffy, your sneakers all leaning. Like,
as a man, Joey, as a man, you can do that if you want to. I promise you, that's a bad decision in the black community. Look, as much as I disagreed with Kevin Samuels, he was right about the appearance thing.
Yeah, he was right.
He was 100% right, because to black people, that's everything to black people. And no, and if you walk around and you dusty like that, you got a neck beard, you got a nappy beard, you ain't had a haircut in a month, you got no nasal hair, ear hair.
Oh, I hate that.
Right?
Oh,
and you your clothes all saggy, like you shop off the rack, like you go to Kmart and buy a shirt and put it on. Your shit ain't tailored and fitted. Black people ain't, y'all, you guys don't know. Do you guys know black people with money? They're not gonna fuck with you, man. I'm telling you, man. They're not gonna mess with you, man, because of the way you dress. They don't know you. And if they see me with you, they're going to tap me on the shoulder, say, hey, man, what's up with your friend? Huh? Oh, no, he all right, man. No, he ain't, man. Hey, man, fix that. Fix that.
You can go to Burlington Coat Factory, you can go to Marshall's, TJ Maxx, buy yourself a nice little attire. You ain't got to go crazy. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars.
What's too old to shop off the rack, Joey? As a man, when is it too old to be getting your clothes? You buy them off the rack, you put them on your back. What age did you stop doing that, Joey?
I buy clothes off the rack, Platt.
You still doing that?
I went to Bloomingdale's and bought me a nice little Ralph Lauren polo button up in the slacks, and it fit me right. If it's too big, I get it tailored. But other than that, no, it's cool.
There's a point for every man, I'd say 32, where he never shops off the rack. Everything's tailored, including his t-shirts, all his stuff. He has a tailor.
T-shirts
for him. Everything. He adds that to his closet, and then it gets to the point where everything's tailored. And that's also a talking point or a bragging point when he tells you everything I have is tailored. Everything.
Well, I say if my dress clothes, like my button-ups and stuff like that, the sweaters fit me cool. But regular clothes, like you could say streetwear, Platt, no, I don't get that tailored. Like my Nikes, wherever else, like I don't get that tailored. But you saying a man shouldn't be, he shouldn't buy straight off the rack and put the clothes on?
Not if you're trying to be a top 20% man.
Well, I guess.
Not if you're trying to be the tip of the spear when it comes to men.
I guess.
If you want to be invisible to women, you just buy your clothes off the rack.
Well, my t-shirts come. I get the polo t-shirt. It comes in a bag, but the slim fit it fit me right. Like some shirts and stuff all come already equipped and fit you right. Now, if you want to get your shirt tailored a little bit, yeah. But t-shirts, Platt, I don't think a man should get his t-shirts tailored. That's crazy.
Well, how about this? Suits.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Do you get your suits tailored?
Hell yeah, I got 3 suits. Yeah.
Okay, because if you go in there like you said, TJ Maxx, and you buy those suits, 46, you put it on like that. It's not gonna fit you right, and people gonna know that. Yeah,
it's baggy. Yeah,
they're gonna know that you bought it. They're gonna look at you as an off the rack nigga. You don't know how to tailor your suits.
I get what you're saying, Flat.
Your pants too big, the sleeves too long.
Yeah.
And women are going to notice that.
And when you button it up, it's still baggy. It don't fit you right. Your chest,
it's
it's
too
gotta,
loose.
Yeah, it's got to fit you right. Your waist.
Or it's too tight. You can't button it up.
Yeah.
The pants too long.
Because your pants ain't supposed to be too long where you can't see your sock.
But Joey, listen, we have to. Okay, Joey, you said, well, that costs money, Platt. Well, Joey, that's the whole thing. As you progress, I said 32. I didn't say 22. As you progress as a man, you need to achieve. Okay, well, what are you gonna spend your money on? Like this guy's got 100 acres in the woods. Okay, I don't even understand that. But you want to make money so that you can then spend it for what? Hey, get your clothes tailored. Why? You'll stand out more.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You going to work, you got a professional job, you dress the part.
Yep.
When you walk through the airport and you are dressed appropriately, age appropriately, right? They treat you better. As you go up to the counter, as you take your seat, you sit down, the person coming in there, you sit next to that person, you're dressed appropriately. If you go in there with a t-shirt, with a gas station t-shirt, some Jordans, and some basketball shorts, they're gonna know that they're probably gonna stop you a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Security, hey, we need to check this. You can look over there and see that. Yeah, that's not dressing appropriately, man.
But here's the thing, Claude.
It's certain.
Here's the thing, Claude.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, man. On this topic, because there's some people, man, who got a lot of wealth. It's just that they don't want to show it, so it's like what they do is they just dress down. You know what I'm saying? And it's like
it's a way to do that. Wait a minute, Buck. It's a way to do that. It's a way to do that, but it's not. You not showing poverty,
right?
You know what I'm saying? It's like a wallet. I can have a wallet. It ain't a Louis wallet, right? But it costs $300. But it's not all flamboyant and sparkly. But it's $300. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And there's a way to dress like that, dude. What's that place? What's that shop? It's a shop. It's a bunch of men's shop. You can buy non-flamboyant clothes. You look dressed down, but if they could check the actual tags, you actually spent more money than what they have. But go ahead, brother.
I like Nordstrom.
Nordstrom is nice. Because I usually go there, and when I go there, I look for the deals. Sometimes they'll have 50%, 75% deals.
Okay.
Yep, all the time.
And I hop on that. You know what I'm saying? And their clothes the quality on their clothes is like
A1.
People don't realize like you get what you pay for. It's like I still got my Norman jeans from back in 2017, and it's like every time I put on, it seems like it looks new. You know what I'm saying? Not a jeans that I got from Walmart. That shit is gonna rip apart within a couple of months.
Yeah, that quality over quantity, yeah. But some people don't really, I just say you can still dress nice. You don't have to spend that type of money. It depends. But I just don't like the guys looking scruffy, man. I don't like the big T-shirts and the big jean. I know the big jean thing's coming back, but we got, come on, fellas. Like, come on, man. You know them jeans are dirty. You know that shirt.
But that's for Gen Z. That's for Gen Z. If you're not Gen Z,
I don't play that because I tell my little cousins, I tell my nephews, I better not see no stains on those shirts, man. I'm gonna rip that shirt off you. Pause. Like you better not be going outside looking like this.
And
you make the hair looking all nappy. I don't like that.
No, you know what? And as you guys, live or as you guys date, right? Either way, right? You might,
Yeah.
you probably gonna spend the night with a couple of women who might have kids, right?
Uh-huh.
And my thing, and I don't even ask permission to do this. If we get up in the morning and I'm downstairs and she's downstairs and then the kids come down, if they start reaching for food and they got nappy heads, I tell them, put your hand down. I said, don't reach for no food right now. They don't even know who I am. I just smashed their mom last night. But I said, no, that's bad manners. Don't let them do that. Don't let them think they can, did they wash up? They need to go comb their hair, wash up. That's a bad habit to let them hop right out of bed and come down there reaching for food.
Ain't play with that They ain't play with that Colgate.
I've never had any woman say nothing to me about, like, that's my kid. They say, go your ass back upstairs, comb your head, and and then brush your teeth and then come down here. And I'm trying to help them, man. I say, you need to start doing that while they're young. Don't wait till they 15. Do it now. Do it now. They don't need to be coming downstairs right out of the bed, reaching for food.
tell put their hairs down, go upstairs, brush their hair.
Yeah. Comb your hair, brush your teeth, get yourself together. Then the food ain't going nowhere. Come down there and take your meal.
I seen this badass chick yesterday at the supermarket. Bad. Oh my God. She caked up on the Thursday. Two badass kids, two bad little young boys. I'm like, yo, young boy jumped on my cart, jumped back on his mom cart. And I'm like, young boy, you wildin'. The mom just laughing. Yo, his hair, like, you ever seen the peas in the little young, like it's like curled up and it's real, like the I don't want to say
what they call them, cuckabugs.
Cuckabugs.
Yeah.
Call them beanie beads where we from, or little butt shot. I'm like, dang, I was about to tell Shorty, like, yo, you looking good as hell. Why you got them boys out here with their hair looking like that, man? Head just a nappy. They clothes, they had some good clothes on. You already know Jordans on their feet.
But and we know a lot of these kids don't have male influence, but you gotta start your kids off, the boys right around 13. First thing you do is gotta get them video games out their hands.
They can play the game a little bit though.
No, they gotta focus mostly. They gotta be working on their appearance, Joy.
My son, he worked with his parents, but he played the game with his homies and his cousins, he don't be on there all day.
He need to put that thing up, Joy.
Nah, he can play the PlayStation.
Joy, just look at him. No, you tell him, say, listen.
He play that Madden 2K.
You're on the road. No, you're on the road to adulthood.
No, my son play ball. He play ball. He work out. I'm teaching him how to. My son, he good. But Platt, this is the thing. It's a sweet spot. Pause where a area where you can teach these boys how to be a man, and they can still enjoy being my son a teenager. I don't want him to grow up too fast. I don't want him to be over, sexualizing women and all that. No, I'm teaching him how to respect women. He see how me and my girl interact with each other. That's how I tell him, listen, open her door. You get what I'm saying? Anytime the trash, you got to take the trash out, wash the dishes, your clothes, you got your white clothes, your dirty hamper here, you got your color clothes, you put it over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm teaching him the fundamentals. Clean the bathroom. I vacuum the floor. His room stayed top notch, but it's just the little things that matters, Platt. But you still gotta let him be a boy. You gonna play the PlayStation a little bit? Go ahead, play the PlayStation. Do your homework, relax, have a good time. You good. But he ain't all day and night flicking the joysticks. Like, I get what you're saying, but he ain't all day and night doing that. But no, you gotta let these young boys enjoy being young, because we gonna have our whole life to be grown.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely agree with Platt is saying. He's saying that just get them started right now, because it will help them. Because you don't want to be that 27 years old dude, or your kids don't want to be that 27 years old dude. Going outside with stains and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like just the other day, I was in a different city and I was checking in. I was checking out, and one of the hotel staff, he was checking me out. And one thing, it was third shift when I was leaving, right around 6 a.m. Bro, one thing I noticed is like, dude wasn't even had stains all over his shit. I was like, God damn, this is just a bad look, especially as a front desk hotel staff. You know what I'm saying? So I see where Plaid is coming from.
I see it
Uh,
too.
You see what
Yeah.
I'm saying? And it's like nobody's saying it's like you gotta wear the Pradas and the Gucci's and Louis Vuitton and all those luxury. It's just that you just gotta be put well together. Is what I'm saying? One thing I kind of One thing I kind of respect about the females, bro, is like I will give them this, bro. Every time and I would say like 90%, most of the females, every time they go out, bro, they're well put together. Why can't we as men do the same thing?
Well, we should do the same thing, but women are, you understand their world. Oh, that's way different than.
Way different.
Yeah,
I was just about to
yeah,
say that. Yeah.
yeah. Because all we need is a bar of soap, and we good. They got to have all that extra
And
shit.
some cologne or some man body spray. Yeah, the women they got a whole store built for them. Bath and Body Works. That's a whole store, and they got other stores that nothing but perfumes and all that stuff. And Macy's, but they got stuff for us men too in Macy's. You know what I'm saying? We got our own cologne and stuff, but women, it's a whole different world over there with them.
See, the thing is, like, when a man take care of himself too much, he's called zesty. It's like we got to move on with that shit, bro.
You got to look at the women though on that. I'm serious. No, I'm very serious on that because you're saying they's calling a man zesty. Now, well, no. You're right. I mean, it's up to the man, right? But I do think you can go too far with that stuff because you're right. They got you can have the medicine cabinet. You damn that like the woman. You doing all the oils and you going to the spa and you moisturizing and you doing the same thing. So you're right. It can be like that.
But
I
Platt,
do all
what's
that.
wrong with that? Hold
I
on, hold
do
on,
all
hold on.
that.
Platt,
I
Platt, Platt.
can't lie.
What's wrong?
I
Platt, what's wrong with
exfoliate my
getting a?
skin. Yeah, I do all that. Platt. I can't lie. I
Okay.
do.
Yeah, Platt. What's wrong with that, bro? Getting a manicure, pedicure, going to the spas and getting your face
The
all your
issue,
what?
the issue with that would be masculinity.
To who
Oh,
though,
you see
Platt?
that? There you go. There
To
you go.
who?
We solved the problem. That's that. You answered my question. There.
No, the issue with that is that's you have to look at you have to challenge a man's masculinity if he needs all of those feminine products.
Hey, Platt, I could get a manicure and still kick a man ass. Like,
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
like that. That. See, that's what we talked about before. Like, what's the real
Do you go to the
essence?
spa? Do you go to the spa alone? You ain't gonna
Yeah,
answer.
yeah. It's been
No, you're
times.
not gonna tell me.
Yeah.
Oh,
I go to the
yeah,
spa.
now a man
I
going to
have.
the
I have. Platt.
a man's woman dragging him to go with the spa with her, that's acceptable. A man going to the spa alone, that is sort of zesty.
Hey,
Yeah,
zesty.
yeah, Platt. I disagree
Come
with that,
on,
bro. That's
Platt.
you taking care of yourself, bro. It's like
They
Platt. You
got
gotta do
Mel
you.
Spa that's like 2 blocks away from me. Platt, I like going to. It is cool. Like men is starting to take care of themselves now. Now
Yeah,
look,
bro. Facts.
it don't
Yeah.
make everything zest. That whole zesty stuff. Guys want to groom themselves. I don't agree with that.
A
I
man
don't.
going to a spa,
Yeah. What's
okay.
wrong with going to a spa? I want to get my
Well,
face
it's a hit against.
exfoliating,
It challenges your masculinity, though.
the cucumber on my eye, all that
Joy,
stuff.
we probably have a different perspective of what a masculine
No, no,
man is.
no. We don't play. It's just that it's time for us to get away from that. Because I used to think
Get
a
away
lot of
from being
things.
masculine men.
No, it's what we got our boundaries where we feel like if we don't if we do certain things, we risk in our masculinity. No, we're not. You could wear certain stuff, not dresses. Now that is the boundary. We're not wearing dresses.
Okay, we ain't talking about going that far. I'm saying a man. It's a man's idea of self-care is a bar of soap. That's it.
But Pat, let's just say
hold up.
you want to take care of your skin,
hold up. Haircuts, not man weaves.
Yeah, I agree with. I agree with. Here's the thing. Platt is thinking that masculinity is that one dude who works at. He's husky. He works at construction. You know, he got that bright green shirt. He drives a pickup truck. That's the Platt masculinity, bro. I mean, we got to be over with this shit, bro. It's like when a man is just taking care of himself, that's nothing, bro. I don't look at it as long as you're not wearing dresses and shit. I mean, you should be good. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's very extreme. I'm saying you're taking it way out there. But what I'm saying is, it's feminine. Look, I get it.
But you saying the spa is way out there.
I get it. Well, by myself, it is.
Yes, you taking care of yourself.
I'm not going to no spa, man.
You can't self-pamper yourself. You can't get a massage.
I can go with the woman I'm dating. I can go with the woman I'm dating.
So what happens if your woman don't go with you, but she treated you to the spa?
Men don't go to spas, man. Masculine men, spas.
Yes. Masculine men go to spas.
Not masculine men. You say, hold up. Y'all, let me tell you something. You guys are bringing up stuff that could be considered quite zesty, but you're suggesting the women are wrong for calling you that.
No.
Women actually love this. You don't know. Women love a man who take care of himself, bro.
Yeah, they far from the thinking it's feminine for the
Jody,
spa.
give me a second.
Go ahead, bro.
Here's the thing. When I go to the spa and I take care of myself and I do the pedicure and all that, manicure, and I go out, bro, I be getting a lot of choosing signs for females, bro. They be noticing facials, these little things.
Hold up, you do the facials?
Yeah, I do the facials.
Okay.
I do the chemical pill, all that plaque, like that's
and when I go out, the females, like I said, the females be showing me choosing. I swear to God, every time when I go to the manicure or get a facial, pause. Bro, I go outside and the females.
You see what I'm saying? Listen to what you just said, man. Listen to what you just said, though. You can't even say it.
You don't say it. Pause. My thing is this.
That's some zesty shit, man.
No, Platt. You don't have to do all the extra stuff. This is my thing. You don't have to do all the. If you don't have to go to a spa. I'm not saying a man have to, but if you choose one of, your self-pampering, you want to take care of yourself, you want to go to a spa, get the chemical pill, get the face mask and the cucumber joint and all that. I've done it. I have done it. I've done it. I got a spa last month. I ain't afraid to say it. I got the massage, I got the steam thing and all that. Like, I don't see nothing. I didn't feel feminine. I ain't none of that. Because guess what? It was men there too.
Joey, masculinity is roughness. It's the instincts of a man.
See, here we go. Look, somebody in the chat. This nigga like fake. See what I'm saying? Especially as black.
Oh yeah, you did. Hold up. Yeah,
I did say facial. I did.
Yeah, no. And the guy said that pause sound weird. He did say pause, but no. When I read that, I thought it said purse. And you come up there, Joey, and said you have a purse.
I didn't have a purse, Platt. It's a traveling bag.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Not
tired of this shit, man.
Platt, I don't know.
Joey, you come on a YouTube channel and say you do single spa treatment and you own a purse.
I have a traveling bag, Platt. I told you.
I got a man purse. I got a man purse, Platt.
Ah, man.
No. Hey, man, you know what?
We got to get questionable, bro.
No, I'm not gonna go that far.
No, let him go.
They can have you.
Hold on. What? Look, here's the thing. I'm gonna admit this to the panel. I got a man purse. The reason why I got a man purse is because I be having so much every time when I go out. I be having so much shit. It's like I can't. All that shit is not gonna fit my pocket.
Hey, bro, do it. Can you put your laptop in it?
No, I can't put my. It's a cross bag. It's a small cross bag that
Oh, I ain't got the
sometimes when
I ain't got the smoke.
Hold on. Let me say something. Listen,
How
I'm the
much stuff
only
you got
guy.
on you?
We got 3 random people on a YouTube channel, 3 random strangers from this world, and I'm the only one who doesn't own a purse. I'm behind,
I
brother.
don't own one either, bro.
You said you got
taking it that far.
Oh, somebody in the chat.
You said man bags. Those, y'all, you know what, man? Y'all a merce or whatever, the stuff that they marketing toward men that looks exactly like the handbags the women have.
It go across your chest.
Cross
bro,
bags.
how much stuff you got, bro? You got like 10 bands in there, like you got a big stack of 5s or something?
Nah, I put my laptop in mine. My girl bought me my joint.
I mean, that's not the same. That's a laptop bag. You call it a purse, but that's not a purse.
See, thank you. All right. See, Platt, I knew I wasn't trapping, but people before was like, oh, that's a traveling bag or a laptop or whatever like that. But somebody in the chat just said like the traveling bag supposed to stay in.
Hey, look,
the little bag that you put
I'm cammed up. This is what I rock.
Platt, put him on the screen. Let that man cook, man. Like
look, Platt. This is what I rock. This
across your chest.
This is my man purse.
You can't see it, but
I can't see it.
Nah, man, that's a pouch.
You put what?
It looked like a fanny pack. It looked like a fanny pack.
Yeah, fanny pack.
Yeah.
But he put that across his chest.
You got too much stuff going on. Gee, I gotta see it.
Where would you put that, around your waist?
He put it across his chest. I
put it across your shoulder and hang in the front on the side.
Yeah, I wouldn't wear that, man.
Yeah, all I need is my phone, my wallet, and my brush.
Oh,
that's
y'all
it.
wild,
what else you got on you, bro? Besides your phone, your wallet, and your brush, what else you need? Just a question. Like, what's actually in the bag?
I got my keys. I got my wallet. I got my chapstick. Napkins.
Oh no, you can't say chapstick. They gonna go at you. They gonna go.
That's pocket material.
You really want me to have ashy lips? They're gonna find. It's like you gotta. Come on, bro.
I agree with you, bro. I agree, but they're gonna find anything to say.
No, that's right.
It's feminine. It's not masculine.
You're right. No. God said grandpa. Okay, I'm grandpa.
Who grandpa?
Me. I guess he talking about me because I don't have a fanny. I don't have a merce.
Don't read the chat, bro. Come on.
Cargo pants.
I don't have a purse that's been labeled a man's bag. So I'm a grandpa. Yep.
Yeah, me too then. Cause I ain't even going for that one. I don't care what it match.
I saw a dude one time in the club, man. It was a Gucci. It was like that little Gucci, like a little, a little thing.
Gucci fanny pack, yeah.
Yeah, and he was with his girl, and he had it on his across his chest.
Uh-huh.
And I went over to him. I said, "Hey man, is that new thing?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Bro, you don't care about wearing it?" He said, "Well, I don't give a damn about wearing my stuff, man. It's my bag."
Yeah.
And his chick was fine too, right? And I said, "So what you say when niggas be looking at you?" He said, "I wish them niggas would." And I said, "All right." I said, "Man, I still ain't wearing that though."
Niggas still be wearing Platt. You'd be surprised when I go to the airport. I see guys be wearing like what my man said, the merce, the man little purse, the thing across his chest, the laptop bags like I got. Like, don't nobody look at nobody today be like, oh, he ain't feminine. He's feminine. He ain't a masculine man. No, Joy,
look
at no man today.
Joy, part of being masculine is doing less. In other words, what I'm saying, in this world we live in,
doing less.
No, in this world we live in, Joy, your girl, the women, they do have all of that spa treatments, moisturizer, nails, all of that stuff, right? It's a whole lot, right? That's them. The thing about a man, because you're a masculine man, all you need is a bar of soap. And you good.
I need more than a bar of soap.
And you good. Well, you do. Hold on.
I need the cucumber body wash. Yeah, I need some good stuff.
Well, Joey, you can do it, but you.
I got.
All right, man. We just live in a different world.
I got a bar of soap.
Now, going with your girl, because y'all like doing it together, you can get out of it. You can say, "Well, I went with her," but going by yourself. Joey, that's just not. I'm gonna say it's not. I'm not gonna go say it's zesty. It's just not masculine.
But what social norms is this though, Platt? Where is this even documented where a man can't go get pampered or pamper himself? Right? He gotta have his woman there. What? Why men can't just do things on the? Why a woman got to be attached to something? Why can't a man just take care of himself?
I ain't gonna hold you. I had a chick that used to scrub my feet at the highs. She took me to the spa before, and they scrub my feet. Man, I'm a truck driver. Man, I do that every time I get home. I'm gonna kick on that. I don't do the extras. All the cucumbers. I don't know about the faces and all that, cause that's just me. But my feet being scrubbed,
I ain't knocking nobody. If you don't want to get all that done, you ain't gotta get it done, good brother.
My feet being scrubbed, man. When you in there, I ain't gonna lie, Platt, man. It's the women go conversate with you, G. Especially when you look away. I look away.
I feel you.
You feel what I'm saying? I look rough. I look like I be outside. I don't even be doing all that. But I'm saying though, I will spend the $40, $50. You know what I'm saying? Spend that little 30 minutes they go give me, and go ahead and wash these dogs off a little bit, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm about to pull up on something.
So, Platt, if somebody treated you to the spa and it was just for you to go, you wouldn't go?
I give it to somebody else.
Oh, come on, Platt. Get out of here. Yeah.
I don't want to go by myself.
Oh, God. What is the difference?
I don't want to go to no spa by myself.
You got to have a woman there?
I don't want to go to the spa, period. But if I'm going to go, it's going to be with a date. It's going to be with somebody.
Oh, man.
I'm not going no damn spa by my. You ain't kind of simp.
These some manly men. Now he's talking about.
I would look like the biggest simp ever, walking around with a spa pass and with a bunch of women. I don't know the women, and they pick me up. Okay, your turn.
Oh my goodness.
They say, who is this simp?
That means just man, the manly man. Everybody want to be this manly man. Go to the spa. Ain't no goddamn problem with it.
Platt, once you do that, you're gonna start feeling good. I'm telling you, bro, Platt, you gotta do it once. Go there, bro.
No, don't tell nothing about black men feeling good. That's gonna be
no. You saying go by myself? I've been to the spa. I was with somebody.
Oh, you did go.
Like I said,
you been there? Oh, shoot. Okay.
I'm not going by myself. He was saying he went by himself. I've been to the spa a couple of times, but I'm not going by myself.
You always have somebody with you. But my thing is, what's the difference?
That's the only reason I can justify going.
But why? Why your ego?
A lot of times they don't like to go by themselves, so they want you to go.
Sometimes, yeah, because my girl, I go with her.
And if they like you, they go pay.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
they want you to show up.
She didn't like me. How about that?
She didn't pay your way, Platt. She didn't pay that. Spa's like the spa only like 150, 200, depending if you want,
I ain't spending that much. Yeah,
the stones and all that. Yeah,
you get the package deal. I
you get the warm stones put on. I get all that stuff done, man. And I want guys to listen, man.
Well, that sounds like a massage, though. That's different.
Yeah, massages, all that stuff. I get everything. And my thing is black men, we got to start taking care of ourselves. Stop feeling feminine, pampering yourself. Just like we was talking about earlier, go to the gym, take care of your skin, brush your hair, get some clean clothes, go to get a spa. Like, come on, black men we gotta start taking care of ourselves. Not just being manly men all the time, eating pork and beans and picking up a sludge hammer, and we gotta tear stuff down. Like, no, man, we can chill, we can relax, and it don't make you sensitive. It don't make you soft, don't make you feminine, and don't listen to Platt. Don't make you a simp. You can go to the spa by yourself.
You are the biggest simp. I hope.
Here we go.
I hope the women cut their phones on when they ready to go to spa treatment, and they looking at a dude, a grown ass nigga.
Here we go.
A big nigga sitting up there talking about he want to go to the spa by himself. Y'all put that nigga online, bro. That's a simp.
Well, they gonna see me, Platt. They gonna see me. They gonna see my tall ass laid right there with a towel on, feet kicked up. Who that, Joe? Yup, that's me. What's up? I don't give a goddamn.
I'm gonna go to Vegas and go to the
That's
spa.
what make you a man. Not giving a goddamn either.
Go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Don't go to the tables. Don't play poker. Don't run behind the women, go get you a spa treatment.
See, you always gotta go extreme, Platt. There you go.
He make it bad.
Why you gotta be extreme?
No, I just don't need it. That's what I'm saying. It's all right, but now I don't need it. I associate that really with feminine behavior. I do. And as a man, I just don't need that. I'll give me a bar of soap. I'm good. Give me a bath. I'm old school. You know, I take baths. I know niggas, all they do is showers and shit. I have a big, it's like a little hot tub thing. It's huge. You can swim in it damn near. I take baths.
I ain't took a bath in 10 years, at least.
I like baths.
I like shower.
There's a shower down there too, so I could do both, but I just prefer the bath.
I got a big bathtub, John, too, Platt. I don't. That right there, never mind. Let me get out of there. You want to be having your butt all laid down?
Go ahead, get on him, bro. Yeah, he about to get on you. I heard that was coming.
Well, so now, hold on.
You want to walk around with bubbles all around you, Platt?
Hold up. So wait a minute. Going to the spa is masculine, but taking a bath.
I ain't saying it was masculine. I didn't say it was masculine, but I was just saying
you niggas saying taking a bath. That's
you taking a bubble bath. Every time I hear niggas talking about taking a bath, it's like there's bubbles involved. You ain't taking no plain bath.
You can put bubbles in there.
Dang, Platt, that's crazy, bro.
With those jets,
you got flowers. You got flowers around too. Dang, boy, y'all. Now, Platt.
Matter of fact, I actually do have some. It says bubble bath. I think it's something like $2, and I put it over the jets. With them jets blowing, they bubble up.
Oh man, Platt.
Wait. Now, Platt,
yeah,
you sound like
that
a
sounds
hypocrite.
crazy.
Hold on. Platt, you sound like a hypocrite right now. Hold on. Because you taking these bubble pink. Hold on. You taking these bubble pink, baths, but you telling the next guy that going to the spa is feminine behavior. It's like, make it make sense.
Taking a bath is a mask. I'm taking a bath.
Nah, Platt.
But you do with the extra shit with the bubbles on and shit.
And the
I got some bubble wash.
And the candles.
I got some bubble wash, I think, off Amazon. That shit was like $2.
Anybody care about the price, Platt? That's still a little kinky. Talk about the still kinky. You got bubble bath.
Oh shit!
Your butt all in the tub with the bubbles and pink stuff all around.
That's ridiculous. You know what you just said is ridiculous, right?
No, Platt. That's
my butt in the tub. Where would my butt be, Joey?
My butt ain't going. That's why I take showers
in the tub. Man,
so you want to sit and lather. You want to sit and soak yourself.
Most men have never been to a spa, but most men have taken a bath. So you're gonna lose on that one, bro.
Last time I thought about, I think I took a bath. I had been a young boy. I had been probably like 9 or 10. Platt. I took showers after that.
Well, you gotta understand that the hot tub is big, so I can actually swim and turn around in it. Like what I'm saying is my body is big enough where I actually can go to this side, then turn, go to that side. Under the water, soaked up.
Yo, Platt, that sounds crazy, Platt. You gotta turn your body and then you gotta
let me just be, you're right, man.
Yeah, Platt, that's
I'll just go to the spa. I'm just gonna go to the spa.
Yeah,
man.
go to the spa, yo.
Yo, just go to the spa, yeah.
The bubble baths, boy. Y'all bubble bath guys. I don't get it.
Go to, but you got the jets. So really anything you put in there is gonna be lathered up.
I bet you it is, Platt. That's crazy. But you don't want to go to the spa, but you can lather.
Go to where not even vague. Go to the hotels, the more expensive hotels. They got huge hot tubs and stuff like that. Go and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay,
you can take a bath in there. No. People say, okay, that's just a
with
hot
two
tub.
people, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
but you do it by yourself.
Oh, so I can't take a bath unless somebody
Oh,
joins?
so I can't go to the spa by myself. So why can you take that bubble bath and lather all up? Pause.
Because
Like,
I own my. Do you own the spa, Joey?
I gotta own
I
the
have to
spa.
take a bath all the time. That don't even make sense, man.
All right, we playing semantics, Platt. We
Yeah,
both
this guy
going off
right
the
here.
rail. We
There
both
you go.
going off
There you
the
go.
rail.
Put a little Epsom salt in there. There you go. Put a little alcohol in
Yeah,
there.
if your body hurting, that's different. And I
No,
took
you throw a little alcohol in there. Now that's good. That soothes you, man.
the
That's good.
closest when I was.
Hold up. Now you could throw a little moisturizer in there. You can lotion up, but this is not no spa treatment. What I'm saying, all you really need is a bar of soap. Now I'm not talking. When I say bar of soap, you guys think I'm talking about some dial or some shit. I'm talking about a nice bar, something that's made for you, not just some soap.
I got you, Platt. I got you.
Yeah, they got designer soaps.
Oh yeah, I got a couple of them. One bar of soap I got was like $20. I forgot what it's called. And it's good for your skin. It lather you and all that stuff. But I don't know. Platt, I don't for real, I'm messing with you with the whole bath, but we gotta stop this, man. When we thinking black men can't do certain things. Like, no, we can.
Oh, they can do it. I just don't know why a man would want to go to the spa by himself. I just don't get that.
I don't know why a man would want to take a lather bubble bath by himself in bubbles and flowers, and I don't know. But I got
if you want to put flowers in your tub, that's your grown man. That's your house.
Oh no! Oh,
yeah, I don't need no rose petals and shit. That's for women.
I'm playing. I'm talking shit. But yeah, to teach his own, man. We gotta stop this.
So hold up, your kid, right? Your kid know you go to the spa?
I don't think they care.
Okay. Keep it. Don't tell him that, man. Don't have it. You gonna have him going to spa?
Who? My son? Yeah, if he want to.
Oh man.
Even my daughter, like.
Okay, I understand that 100%, but because it's more of a feminine thing.
My daughter would not care.
The daughter would. I don't know.
Hey, baby, I go to the spa, baby. You know what the spa is? What's the spa? She said the nail salon. Ain't the nail salon, baby.
Oh,
that's right. She right. Hey, you right. It is a nail salon.
It's not the nail
ask
salon.
you. Hold on one second. I got a spa question. I got a spa question for Flat. What do you think happens for men in the spa?
I don't even know how to answer that, man. It's spa. You go to the spa.
No, but are you thinking they getting the nails done? You think what do you think's happening?
It depends on which ones you go to. Some of them you get all that shit done.
Okay. So I'm out here in Vegas. So I'm telling you, the spa, I think is a common thing for us. We live out here because a lot of it's just massage. And it's not like, oh, you get relaxed in the spa. You go hot tub, whatever, cold tub, whatever you want to do.
Okay. And pay them. You got to pay them too. That's a couple of $100 too.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're going to pay. You can stay in there all day. You can have lunch. You can have dinner in there, whatever you want to do in there.
Okay. That's the one you went to. You ain't got to leave.
What's that?
Well, they different. You're right. I mean, all right. You talking the way you're talking, you're talking almost like a gym. A sauna, a cold bath, a hot bath. That's like a treatment.
Yeah, but they're spas. They're like if you go to Green Valley or places like that. I'm just naming a few out here in Vegas that's what it is. You can spend hours in there if you want to, but it's the exact same thing. You can book with a massage therapist. You can go to the hot rooms, the cold rooms, whatever you want to do.
I got you. Oh, you can eat there too?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, brother.
Boy, I say I'm out here moving different.
Now, that ain't my thing. Like I said, if you're going on a date, there ain't nothing wrong with going with her to the spa she takes you to,
Yeah. Now, I will tell you this, Platt.
Now.
To
go there as a single man, that's some weird shit, bro.
Let me give you some heads up on this now. Don't be taking no baths in the hotels, man. Don't do that.
Okay.
Especially in them hot tub spas.
You telling me
They
too
full
late.
of you think those housekeepers cleaning those tubs like they should.
You
They
telling
full
me
of
too late.
they full of nut and
Probably is.
dirt.
I've never taken a bath in a hotel.
Oh, I heard you say I took a bath in a
I do
hotel before.
showers. If I do a hotel, I do shower. I'll do a
Oh,
bird bath in a hotel, man.
oh, okay. I was
Yeah, if
just
it's some
checking.
on the road, if I'm traveling, it's some Dave's Motel. I'm gonna take a wet rag, put it in the sink, and wipe myself. I'm not getting in no tub.
Oh, okay. Just
I'm
checking.
gonna go get some plastic bags from Walmart, and I'm gonna lay them over the bed, and I'm gonna sleep on top of that bed. Garbage bags. Go get them garbage bags. Lay them down over there. I don't touch that cloth, man. And
I
I
don't
get the
tell
sweats.
nobody never take a shower or take a bath in a hotel tub. Never.
Well, first of all, fortunate for me, I don't really do the dives. So right now, today, I can afford a decent hotel room. I don't really do the shit hotels with the condoms clogged up in the toilet, with the hard rug when you walk
Flat.
on it.
What I'm telling you is that rule applies to every hotel. It doesn't matter if you're in the Mandalay Bay, the Bellagio. Do not take a bath in those tubs with jets and stuff like that because they don't clean them like you think they're cleaning. They got to turn those rooms over really
Bro,
fast.
that's almost like saying don't sleep on the bed because you know what they doing it. I'm just saying.
Absolutely. That's why a lot of people, like if you look at in Vegas, a lot of times they have people that walk around with those black lights on those beds, and you'll be surprised.
I'm
A lot of
not
them sheets don't get
surprised.
turned over.
I'm very familiar with how what they call it. What is that? What health?
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping. I'm very familiar with housekeeping in the sense that growing up as a little kid, there was a guy. He was probably what 40. He was a night manager at a shit, man, that was a dive. And he used to come back and tell us that they take a fish net. He said in the hot tub, when the people leave, they take a fish net and fish all the splotch out. They don't change the water. They just fish all of all of that stuff that's floating around, the residue, the spunk. They fish the spunk out, throw that in the garbage can, and then say the hot tub clean. They take a blow dryer to the beds, and they dry all the wet spots. They don't wash the sheets. They just run that blow dryer. So, and it was like a cheap, man, it was a cheap hotel. And that's how they was able to cut costs so they could charge people like $19.95 a night. Yeah, but that hotel was filthy, man.
1995, man, I'd be scared to stay there.
You should be.
I'd be scared to stay there. I'd be in the H, man. It's Hotel Zaza. Is the High Regency. It's the Marquise downtown. They got a few other ones, you know what I'm saying? But man, they got a smell away.
I went there one time. I was a little kid, man. I went there one time, and I saw a pimp. He was beating this chick with a broom. They was yelling about something. I looked over that dude like, "Hey, bitch, you!" Bop. He was using a broom. I never seen that before. I said, "Wait a minute." He beating her with a broom.
Ain't nobody stepping in.
Nah, nobody didn't say nothing, man. Like
not.
The people who was traveling stayed in their rooms. They didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing to that dude. I was the manager. I went up in there where he was, talked to him. He didn't even say nothing. I said, "Man, this place is something. It's a dive, bro. It was where you don't want to be."
I don't even want to be in the area, man. I ain't gonna even hold you.
But people riding out of town, they come there, man. They saw it was cheap. They pay their money. They go hop in them beds, man, and
sleep good.
Yeah.
He good. I can see it. I can see it. They got him over the H. I was outside in a bad situation in the H. Man, I found out they had a $25 hotel room. I seen the insides of the hotel. I couldn't believe somebody would stay there. I don't care how bad you're doing. I sleep in the car. I sleep outside. As stupid as it sounds. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. Some people just content where they at in life, though.
And
No, they cool with doing that.
Dude was a night manager, right? So I came there and I looked around and stuff like that. I think I was on a bicycle. I rode a bike up there, and he wanted me to clean like the lot, right? He's gonna give me like $25. Came back about 5 o'clock in the morning. I cleaned the lot off, and I was standing there, and white dude was going like to Nebraska or some shit, and they stole all his luggage, man. And he was going into that manager talking about what is he gonna do, and he was like, "We got to put a police report." Well, what about the cameras? There ain't no cameras. He's like, "Man, them things ain't worked in 6 months." And he was screaming and mad. I said, "Man, they stole that man's luggage." Because you gotta understand, I was young. I never even heard of that luggage. Like, I know people steal, right? But I'm like, why am I gonna steal something? I don't even know what's in the bag. They just steal the bag, man. And hopefully they find something. If not, they just take that man clothes and belongings and just sling that shit out into the streets. We live in a cruel world, man. I felt sorry for that dude too, man. That dude was talking about he got papers in his bags. He got, things that he needs. And what is he gonna do? He was like, "What am I gonna do?" They called the police. They took a report. He probably got something. I don't know that. Don't let they pay you a lot. He probably gave him like $75 for his trouble. So he got a free night there. If that's what you call it. I mean, I wouldn't want to stay there, but he got him a free night. And then probably 6 months later, a check showed up with $75. But all his clothes and stuff was gone. All his shoes, all that nigga, somebody stole his. And he did the dumb thing. He didn't know. You got to take your bags in the room, man. You can't leave your bags in the car. They got him, man.
That's that right there. That's when you ain't got it together. I mean, I got a credit card, so it's certain places I'm going just for the points. And then even then you get like some type of incentive because you going to the places like American Express at least. Yeah, I can't see myself at a certain type of hotel. I'm past those days.
You got to be a traveler, though. Like a lot of these truck drivers and stuff like that. You earn up your points, and you get the discounts, and that's how you're able to afford it. A lot of times you can't, most under normal circumstances, you can't afford them rooms, man. But if you're getting 35, 75% off, you can afford the room.
Sign up bonuses. AMX good for that one. They gave me, when I got my AMX, they gave me $100K. And I spent probably 20 of that,
To do what? You got $100K to do what?
100K points. So I can go through they travel portal and book flight tickets where I can fly for free. I took my daughter to Florida last year. We went to Disney World.
Okay.
So we stayed out there for about a week, all on AMX. I used my card out on the road and rack up them points. And then I'm with Navy Fed too. So certain cards are for certain things. I got the flagship card. You feel what I'm saying? So that'll rack up some points. They'll give you some travel discounts. Like I ain't got no specifically for like the Marriott, nothing like that. I just got the gold card right now. I'm working on my platinum card. But that's on the business side. You feel what I'm saying? When I do that, I'm gonna get some sign-up points. And those points will go ahead.
You got a bad connection, Tabar. Can you drop down and come back?
Yeah.
Okay. Like the stream, man. We talking about low status, neglected appearance, low earner. If you want to stay in that category, you're going to be invisible to women, man. Now that's up to you. That's your life. That is your life. You can debate. I don't want to debate these. Well, that's another thing about niggas. This YouTube shit. You niggas want to debate, bitch. Nigga, I don't want to debate these motherfuckers. I want to smash. And that's what I'm saying. I mean, these niggas want to sit here and have debates. I don't want to have no debate. What's up with you, bro?
Hello?
Your phone, what the hell? Go ahead, brother.
What is it? Static in it or what?
You got the burps or something on there. It's burping. Go ahead. Let me see if I can fix it. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
So like with AMX, as long as you use your cards, you go get certain things. You may get 3 points for the restaurant. You get a certain amount of points when you get your groceries. So they can rack up fast. You know what I'm saying? Then, like you said, you can use those for hotel stays, flight tickets. You know, that's how I be moving with it. So even like you said, maybe it was the Marquise downtown Houston, Texas, right? They got the side pool, Texas shaped pool. That right there, that's a $600 a night hotel. I got that for free.
Yeah.
But I didn't also pay for it. You feel what I'm saying? It was a good experience on the free side, so it made me want to go pay for it. You know, when you're out here moving away. But you know, I'm gonna treat myself good with certain people, or certain women. Let me say it like that. Let me not say people. Certain women, right? Because I'm already in the truck for 2 months. So when I go home, man, I'm about to just move. Either you with me or you're not. And you replaceable. So it's a few of y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't trying to do too much, but I ain't trying to do enough for myself. But I just want some company with me. So
hey man, do your thing, man. You be messing with them lot lizards?
No, sir. No, sir. That'll get you in trouble. I done seen too many cats come up missing. They found them in the truck stop. You know, that wake up early in the morning, the ambulance pulling them out. Like, it's too much going on, G. Nah, I ain't doing that one. And they be looking rough out here. I ain't gonna lie. That for whatever the reason, they look good on the internet, but when you see them in person, it ain't the same.
Them drugs, bro.
It ain't the same. So I just let it be, man. Yeah, I don't partake in too much, man. I don't be outside too much, bro. My doors be shut. I be trying to slide, get me some money. I'm going home in May for my daughter's birthday. That's something I pay for every year. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put up money for that. So I ain't trying to do too much. I'm trying to make it home, G.
Well, what guys got to understand is the process. You need to become a man. You really can only really be dusty when you neglect your responsibilities to be a man. Because if you neglect that, you're going to be all of those things. You're going to be a low earner. You ain't going to care about your appearance. You really ain't going to be a achiever as far as the status. You're not going to be a business owner. You're not going to be a supervisor. You're not going to be a president of the company you work at. That's really you not living up to your expectations as a man. That's you.
Especially when you got kids.
Yeah, that's not society. That's you. So when you say the life of a dusty, see, when you refuse to do those things, you automatically fall out of the focus, right, of our society as far as women. You fall into that 80% and you become invisible. And then you live the life of a dusty. The life of a dusty don't mean you'll never have women. You're going to have low value, undesirable women. So are you happy with that? So it's going to be two people who are unwanted, not desirable, trying to function. So, and that in itself brings more trauma or more, bad situation, makes it worse.
Yeah, two stressed out people together ain't good. Nobody got no resources. Nobody can make no real moves. It's always talking about dreams. If we had this, if we had that. Yeah, I can't do that. Them days been dead for a long time. And every cat
Purpose
should
is up.
expire. I mean, inspired to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, get up out of where you used to be, man. They go always remember who you used to be. They go bring it up, man. I remember when you was like this. Well, I ain't doing that no more. I'm pulling up with the weed, the gauze, and the bottles. We just about to turn up for a minute, and then I'm on my way, G. I'm here for a couple hours with you. We ain't gonna kick it like we used to, because we don't get no money together. So our conversation is limited. You can't inspire me to do anything. I don't need to be around you. We used to be homeboys. You knew a version of me. That dude don't exist no more. That's just me though.
Well, yeah. Well, it's you know what? That's life though. You're no longer a kid. You know, you're a grown man. Your life is going to change. It's going to change. You start interacting. You start having kids. The person that used to be buddy with, perhaps they haven't matured, and you see that as they're just going to drag you back down. So you do have to do that. You got to adjust. You make new friends. You change. You grow. That's one thing about life. Change. If you ain't willing to change, you ain't gonna make it. If you look at nature, right, the only creatures, right, the only species, and humans are, species. The human race is a part of the animal family, right? The only ones who don't make it are the ones who refuse change. It don't matter how smart you are. When they do evolution, there's all types of creatures that are gone. They no longer exist. They were very smart. They couldn't change. Adjust. They couldn't adjust. Humans adjusted. We're adjusting now. Hell, we at war. We go through change and adjustments all the time. We have to do it.
Yeah, we gotta adapt. We'll be a fool. You'll be a fool. You'll be in a bad situation, and it's gonna cost you. You may not see it at the beginning, but it'll cost you. Keeping certain people around you for too long, it's gonna cost you. You could have really been on some money. You just kept hanging around, getting the low-paying jobs. Didn't want to get no certifications. Didn't want to talk to the bosses a certain way. Like you was in position out the gate. Yeah, you gonna stay where you at.
Yeah, you don't want nobody telling you what to do. No, I know what you're talking about. You don't want nobody telling you what to do. I remember back in the day, man, I was going to work and I said, hey, man, the people at the job said they need about 10 more people, man. I remember dude, he was standing out there on the corner, right? I remember, I said, man, he's like, what I got to do? I said, man, hardly nothing. And he said, how much they pay him? I told him what they was paying. And he was like, well, how am I going to get there? I said, you can ride with me. I said, I got to go there and I'm going to come back right back here. You can ride with me. He said, shit, okay. I said, but you got to put on a tie, man. You got to put on a collar shirt and a tie. You know, that man told me, what? Hell no, I ain't doing no shit like that. I said, okay. I went to work, came back. About 2 days later, I'm driving out. I saw the police. That dude was standing up against a car. And I said, man, this man would rather go to jail than put a tie on.
I know a dude that a judge told him he came to court in some shorts and a t-shirt. He told him he needed to come and dress for the occasion. They ended up giving him 3 years when he went back because he went in the same thing. Goofy shit. Excuse my language.
But them dudes don't want to do nothing. Well, you saw when they do 3 years, them dudes don't care. That's like a vacation.
Wow, ain't no money enough. Ain't too much conversations I want to be having with dudes if it ain't about some money.
Those guys like that don't care. What I'm saying is they go get 3 years, they go in there, they play basketball, they find out, what's going on in there, they get involved in that, they fight, they watch TV, they gamble. They flirt. They try to get them a guard. They try to get security. See, that's a lifestyle for them. They really ain't even trying to get out.
It's easy. They ain't got the lights is free. The food is free. The room and board is free. I can see it. I just ain't with it. I don't need nobody bringing me back to where I used to be.
And a lot of men are gonna fall into the category of being invisible, man. So,
as they deserve to be.
You think a man? What if they don't achieve? They should be invisible to women.
If they don't achieve nothing, absolutely. Life is a competition.
So if you 30 years old and you work at McDonald's,
that's a choice.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And even though family, friends were saying, "Hey, man, you're gonna do this," they hiring downtown. You choose because you like McDonald's. You just like working there, and you 30 and you not even a manager. You just a worker. You know, you're doing the cash register and shit like that. You consider a man like that a dusty, like an invisible man to women?
I mean, he deserved to be invisible, but I don't see him as dusty. That's his choice.
I definitely agree with that point. That's a career choice. You know what I'm saying?
No,
some people did. Hold on. Some people, they just get into jobs because they just prefer that job. But the thing is, like, we got to move this point in life where everything we doing is for women, bro. It's like us men. At the end of the day, we got to put ourselves first. You see what I'm saying? We're not supposed to go to a job field just because of a woman.
You lost me, Buck.
Yeah,
keep going. But you lost me
because here you talking about a guy getting his nails done and manicure, pedicure is zesty, and it's like everything is like it's all about. It's not even about self-care and for yourself. It's all about pleasing, the people. And I'm like, I'm against that.
Well, okay, Buck. I follow where you're going, but Buck, in that conversation, you could do what you want. Go to the spa. You got hell. What's even a more sound argument about spas is how much they charge. They're not cheap, right?
I definitely agree with that.
No, you said a man working at McDonald's. He's 30 years old. There's expectations for him to do better in his life. You saying it's not dusty and he can work there, and you said don't do stuff for women. And I said, what? I can't believe you said, how do you think this is about women? Him working at McDonald's.
It's aspiration.
At the end of the day, bro, it's his. If he prefers that and he makes them happy, I don't care what kind of job you work. If he makes you happy and you don't care what people think, then so be it. You know what I'm saying?
I disagree with that because you have the expectation. He needs to be a man. He's got to develop. I know that. Hey, man, you real comfortable at McDonald's. You like the money. You probably staying with somebody and it's cool. Say you stay. How about this? Say you staying with a woman. So you work at McDonald's. You've been working there for 10 years and you staying with your baby mama. Okay.
She cheating.
Okay. There's still expectations for you to grow into manhood. You're not fulfilling your true abilities by doing that. You can do better than that. You brought up the women stuff. You could just do better as a man to do that. You deserve, when you turn 40, 50, you should be enjoying the all of the things that all of the things that this country offers to enjoy. Oh, you 50 years old, you've never been on a plane. You 50 years old, the kid ain't never been out of the city. You 50 years old, you
ain't
still
got no
looking
credit
at
cards.
Yeah, you still looking at high school football games. You 50 years old, you're very limited. Very limited. Like you said, you don't even have a credit card. You say I'm gonna stay at McDonald's, and I've seen that. I'm not gonna get into too much because but I've seen people stay at McDonald's because they don't want to go nowhere else. And you can retire from McDonald's. You can work there for 40 years.
Let you. I mean, bro, I go to the truck stop. I just left the truck stop. The dude that was opening up the register for I can get some fuel. I just spent probably what he gonna make a week just on fuel. You know what I'm saying? And he dude fresh. He was learning on the machine as I was there. Like he old school. He got gray hair. He looked like he just he going through whatever he going through. Yeah, I let cats move how to G. It ain't no really, you can't really talk to cats like that. Like you can have a logical conversation with them, but bro, most dudes don't want to hear that. Just gotta let dude be where he be. I can have a conversation with my nephew, and I kind of spoke on it last night with y'all, talking about the male experience over his mom. He ain't gotta listen to me. I'm just telling him, G, you about to hit 18. Everybody knew you was gonna turn 18 one day. You ain't got no bread saved up. You want a car, but ain't got no funds. You know, you want a cash car, but the car gonna motivate you only so much. If it falls apart, then you ain't got no car. I'm telling them about it. I can make you an AU. I got some nice, decent limits, G. I can put you on, but if you don't want it, I can't make you want it. And then I gotta combat what his mama telling him. It ain't my son. But it'd be the same way if it was my son. Some cats just don't want to hear it, G. Just gotta let them be. Just gotta let them fall by the wayside.
I wouldn't suggest anybody tell somebody, you know, what to do. Like, oh, you in a place of business, and you have I have a personal disagreement with where that person's at based on his age. I would never say that. I don't have a position to say that to him.
Yeah. I let them rock out, but I can see the dusty.
You know what? But a person can do what they want with their life. I'm gonna tell you this though, man. It's not even about women. Like I said, you're gonna pay for it because you're gonna get older, and then you're gonna get to the point. It's just like with your health. Eventually, you're gonna be too old to run. And what I mean by that, you can run, but you can't run 4-5 miles. If you would have been doing it prior 10 years ago, you would be able to do it now, but you haven't been doing it. So, and you've gotten older. So now you're weaker. So you can't do the same thing. So the point is you need to do this stuff and build up because that's what you're supposed to do. You don't have to do it for women. You do it for yourself. You want to fly first class, get your money right. You're doing it for yourself. Your appearance, that people going to treat you fucked up if you don't have your appearance together. Right, wrong, or indifferent.
Yeah, by the age of 40 to 50, man, you should have some people around you that it should be easy to make some money. Because the logic is there. Your credit game is you can open up an LLC 6 months later, you can go get some credit on it. You know what I'm saying? Really make some smart moves to be able to move with bigger amounts of money. I mean, everybody, you can't really talk that with the dudes that you used to smoke with. You know, you can go half on a bag of bud, half on the bottle, but you can't go half on the business together. Some cats just be weird out here, man.
That's a horrible idea to go into business. Oh man, let me stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's a horrible idea, but I'm just saying overall, like, he ain't growing with you.
One of the worst things you can do as a man, I promise you, is go into business with black people. They gonna want to spend that money, bro. You're gonna be like, hey man, we got to do overhead. They put in they 10 in. He put his 10 in. He put his 10. Y'all done bought a Popeyes. Y'all still owe some more money. Y'all got the franchise. They said this is y'all Popeyes. So y'all making money. We got to hire people. You telling them, hey man, let's be for real, man. Don't mess with these women. Okay. You can say what you want to say, right? Okay. Right. Then the money start coming in. You say, okay, we paid our bill. It's going to take us another 2 years and we'll own this thing 100%. We got a good staff in there and, we just need to keep doing this. You know, we can't flex, man, for another 2 years. Man, I promise you by 8 months, somebody going to go in there and take out that money. And you're going to look at, I've seen them do it. They'll say, next you know, he's going to show up with a brand new Escalade. And you're going to look around, you're going to say, what? I can tell you what he's going to say. He's going to tell him, hey man, what happened? He's going to say, hey man, what you bought this car? Yeah, man, I had to buy a car, man. My old car, you know, that car thing stopped on me, man. But you pulled this out the joint account. Yeah, I had to take it out, man. I needed a car, man. But man, you spending money. We supposed to build a business. Man, I needed a car. We got enough in there. But if you take it out, everybody else gonna want to take out. No, they won't. But I'm not even going. I done seen motherfuckers. That shit is a disaster. They gonna drive that thing into the ground. Once they see him, he done took out 10. Guess what? Somebody else finna drive up in a new car. He done pulled 10. He done pulled 10. And you like, man, we gotta do upkeep. They gonna look at you and say, what you talking about, man? There was money in there. We got money. Good luck, man.
Yeah, when I get home, I got a plan to do some things with a venue out there. Man, the people that I used to run with when I first started on that, yeah, we can't do no business together. And you're right. You know what I'm saying? It be black folks like that. You feel what I'm saying? Because the money moving when it comes to the other races that come through the building. But when you trying to do something with black folks, it don't matter. They feel a way. You know, if it's the Africans, like straight from Africa, compared to the black Americans, issue.
I done seen the Chinaman. I done seen the Asian. I done seen the Ahab. All of them. I seen them sleep up on the roof. I seen them sleep in the roof. They done braced it where you don't fall down. They up there sleeping on the roof, working 12-hour shifts for a year or two, and then they way ahead of the bills. Then they buy a nice car. Then they buy finer things. But they are so far ahead of upkeep and all of that, and all the money go to them because they don't hire nobody but family. Then they start doing it. I just say, why do Negroes start pulling out too quick? I don't understand that.
That's back like when I was in elementary. I remember I had some friends who used to be like shacked up with their people. I was raised in Spring Branch, Houston, Texas. Over there by outside right before Memorial City Mall area. Man, they was packed in them apartments. By the time we hit high school, they all was driving cars, working for their uncles. They got businesses. You know, they got the weekend job. They made they all summer long as far as like, you know, they got the bread to do some things. Yeah, man, some of our parents didn't put us in position. Like I said earlier, I mean, you know your kid was turning 18. And you know about credit, how your kid ain't on your AUs, how you ain't taught your kid nothing, how he starting at zero like you did. He working for somebody. Why he ain't working for you? Or at least one of your friends. You can pick up the phone. He had a summer job. He learning the real skill that like I ain't gonna say cool, but he can take that and really make some moves later on in life because he spent 2 summers working for one of your homeboys. Man, we don't move like that. We don't, whatever for whatever the reason, we don't move like that. And it's all across the board. Well, I call across the board, but I mean, at least where I was raised at. So I just gotta watch cats be where they at. Oh, he just got out of jail. He did 10 years. God damn. He been a jailbird since we was teenagers. Y'all expect for him to be in his 30s. How where they at?
Yeah. I mean, low achievers, man.
Yeah, they ain't got no real convo, man. And you get chicks that they rock with. I know dudes I didn't rock with since elementary. I had a conversation with one not too long ago, and I had told him years ago about me getting into trucking or whatever, and I was just like, bro, just go get your CDL. I say the problem when I had a conversation with a few weeks ago, I say the problem is, G, you just keep chasing these chicks. They ain't pouring into you like you think. They giving you crumbs, you giving them crumbs, they giving you crumbs. So y'all ain't getting nowhere. You arguing with a chick. When you get you some bread, it ain't no arguing, fam. You got the bread to walk away. No matter what you doing, you can just walk away. You ain't even gotta argue. Go back and forth with her. Whatever she on, let her be on it. But a lot of cats, like at least in trucking, my mama told me something very powerful like 10 years ago. She got a CDL. I'm watching her win. Win, G. The cars, the house. You hear what I'm saying? She told me, you get your CDL, you can live in your truck. It's an apartment on wheels. You can put a microwave in it. You can put a refrigerator in it. Gee, I'm all for it. I do it now. It makes sense just to get my bread up and get certain things in order for what I'm out of life to make it easier on myself. what I realized, certain dudes just can't leave their girl at home because she ain't to be trusted. And that's the only reason why they home. I got to see my girl every day. You know what I'm saying? I hear you, but you also got to tell kids what they can't do. You got to tell your kid what you can't afford. You ain't got $20, $40 so they can do something. They ain't doing nothing on the weekend. Oh, gee, you messed up in the game. They ain't living life. You ain't get to live life. Now get to live life. Both of y'all broke, but y'all both live together. How is two of y'all? That's just me. It's two of y'all in the household, but y'all broke. Somebody got to make a sacrifice. But, you know, you can't really just tell that to people. You can say it. I mean, we can say it on the internet. You can have those type of conversations, but past that, man, if any one of you cats struggling or whatever it is, fam, I'm telling y'all, man, at least go get your CDL. Bro, you can go lock yourself truck for 3-4 months and just change your life. Change your own circumstances. Your kid is going to be there, G. The last thing as a man your kid need to see is you effed up in the game because you making bad decisions based on your work ethic and your career choice.
100% right there, man.
Little homie gonna need some resources. And if you black and your little kid ain't got no resources when he turn 18, he just like you now. Now he's starting at zero.
The best thing a man can do for a young boy or a young girl, but let's just focus on the boy, is be a great example. Guess what? He don't have a good job, but he get up and he go to work. Guess what? When he come home, he don't drink or smoke. His son see him back there trying to mend fences, fix things. Maybe put he see him get an old motorcycle and fix it and drain it and put it back together, and now it's running.
Hopefully
changing his oil, doing things like that, fixing the roof. That's worth more than gold, because the kid is growing up watching a great example of how to become an adult and doing adult things. So it ain't even about money. Like I said, it's not about the money like that. You don't have to have money to raise a family.
Yeah, but I gotta say this, man. There's also those kids that I seen that said they daddy. I know a few. They daddy was around and doing stuff like that. They the ones that became jailbirds because they never had. They were still messed up in the game. I'm just saying, my perspective. Get you some money, G. Pay that man to fix the roof. Pay that man, he a plumber. Pay him to do some plumbing work. Go get you some money so you can change your bloodline outcome. That's all on you. No kids.
You're right. But if you have well, first of all, you got 4 or 5 kids and you 25.
I got a nephew like that.
Hold up, you haven't went to college. You might want to go ahead and cancel the money dream. I don't think you're gonna have money for the rest of your life because kids cost money.
Yeah.
And I mean, and if you don't have money, they're not going to like you very much. They're still your kids, but they're gonna remember all them days they couldn't do nothing because you broke. They're gonna remember that.
Not having birthday parties, not being able to go out on the weekend. Chuck E. Cheese was popping, or Peter Pot can't go to that.
The clothes
for sure.
Kids messing with them. Dad, can you get me some Jordans? They telling you, can you get me some Jordans in March of 2026? You don't hand that boy some Jordans till March of 2029.
Yeah, next year taxes.
They gotta remember that, man.
And then they came off the clearance rack.
Yep.
Then they got to go to school and get clowned.
They some team Jordans. They ain't even no Air Jordans. Or what are them gas station Jordans? You know what I'm talking about? They all red. I got a pair of them things over here right now. I live streamed years ago I still got them things. Them things cost $20, some gas station Jordans.
Oh man.
Them things so ugly and cheap.
Man, cats gotta get out here and get some money, man. Times is getting worse. Some of us, I can't say some of us because I got a CDL. I have never been fired from a CDL job. I have walked away, even with money that they owe me.
Mm-hmm.
When I'm done with it, I'm done with it. When I'm expected, I ain't talking about letting my pride get in the way. You hear what I'm saying? I'm just talking about it logically doesn't make sense for me to stick around. Let's go. I'm in Chicago. I go get me a hotel. I go rent me a car. I'm going to slide around for 2 weeks. I'm pissing clean. So ain't nobody going to deny me on that. I got a record. If you choose to call the last company, you go get my phone number because it's under my business. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't, it's only so much a cat should, I mean, even with this, bro, like, I understand where it says the money ain't gonna be a certain way, but it's like you chose to have them kids. You might as well go get you some money. That's all you can do is get you some money. There's a reason why your daughter go slide a certain way when it comes to that just feed her crumbs. She ain't never had the crumbs. She had to split the crumbs with everybody else. Now she out here wilding, getting arrested, hanging around chicks that ain't got nothing going on, thinking she got to be in the mix, having her own motion. You can't even give nobody no motion. It's just a bad deal, man. It's a bad deal, dude.
That's why, like I said, these guys keep talking about women. You're not doing it for women now. Women are a outcome if you do it correctly. Yeah. You have more access to women, but you're doing it for yourself. Because like I said, when you from 20 to 30, you can run 5 miles. You can run 10 miles a day if you wanted to, because you're young and you're healthy. Well, if you do that, it's going to be inconveniencing and it's going to be uncomfortable. But in the long run, in your 30s and 40s, you're going to enjoy the benefits because you're going to be healthier than someone who didn't do it. So, and that's what I'm saying. That's the whole thing. You're doing your appearance, all of that you're building to become the man you're supposed to be. When you say, no, I'm going to play video games till I'm 35, I'm going to sit on my ass and stay with my sister. I'm gonna I'm not getting my beard cut. I'm gonna eat these Snicker bars. I'm gonna eat these 4 Snicker bars. A guy like that is gonna become invisible to women, and it's his fault. It's not the women.
Well, at least a certain type of woman, because he'll attract something.
You're right.
Just 9 out of 10, it ain't gonna be what he want. It ain't gonna inspire him to get up.
It's gonna be an unwanted woman, though. It's gonna be 2 people who are not wanted.
Both of y'all.
And she probably eat more Snicker bars than he do.
Yeah, man, they be out here, man. They be out here, especially knowing how you came up when you was broke back in the day, and you just don't want to. You just have no ambition because the men around you didn't have no ambition. Your uncles didn't give you no game. Your daddy didn't really give you no game. Your mama ain't really telling you how women move. She ain't being honest with you. She ain't telling you, son, have something. You know what I'm saying? Look how we living now. The last thing you want to do is grow up and your son living like you. Your daddy ain't talking to you. Man, back in the day, I used to move a certain way. I used to have money. That's how I got your mama. Well, homie, why we broke now? Them type of conversations is detrimental to certain men, to certain youngsters. You know what I'm saying? But I understand why the YNs, or you know what they call them, YNs, treat their uncles or cats their uncle age a certain way. Because ain't nobody was telling them nothing. It ain't their responsibility, but these are men that's in your life, or future men in your life. So you can't even really be mad at how he moving when you ain't never gave him nothing. Not even no free game. Call him over on the weekend to make him do something with you. You know, his mama ain't with it because you being hard on him. You just gotta let him fall by the wayside.
Gotta be hard on men, on boys.
Because the world,
you don't have to be. I don't know where we lost the balance, but a boy has to. It's got to be harder for him than his sister because that's how the world is. You got to ask him to do stuff. Yeah. It's uncomfortable, but he got to do it. And believe me, he'll thank you when he becomes a man because you got him conditioned to deal with the way the world's supposed to be. Baby and a guy, baby and a young boy. Look at Ray J. Look at Ray J. Ray J has been spoiled his whole life. Look at him now. Look at the outcome.
Yeah, what his mama tried to protect him from is exactly what he became.
Well, he wanted to be a thug or whatever, or he wanted to be in the streets, and he's living like that now. He was a fool. They're gonna take it. The world gonna. If you're a fool, somebody gonna bump your head, man. Kim, them Kardashian, they bumped his head. That's why they made so much money. He made so little.
Man,
he got what he wanted. He wanted to smoke weed. Okay, he got that. He want to chase ratchets. He got that. But look at him now. Is it worth it? That's what I'm saying. He know that shit ain't worth it.
Yeah. The question 20 years later, was it worth it? I let these dudes be what they are, man.
Like, share, support. Huh?
I said, just gotta let these dudes be who they are. You know, it can't save everybody.
Well, the system gonna take care of them. It polices itself. It's really what I say don't even matter. The system, the world we live in, people, it's gonna police itself. So the women only want the top 20% of men. Most of them only want the top 7%. So 80% of men are already written out the picture. Now, on the man side, most men want about 30% of women. So there's a group of women they cut out. 70% of those women, I've been in the clubs. I've seen all of those women sitting there. Ain't no guy over there. You go toward the front, you see most of the guys are over there trying to talk to the women. And you look around and you say, how come you don't try to talk to her? Ain't nobody trying to talk to her. You over here, third men in rotation for her because they want her. They don't want the one that's over here sitting by themselves. So it's to a certain degree, it's 70% of women that's sort of locked out. But we know men will do anybody. So eventually they'll get back to them. They might not get them tonight, but they'll catch them on a Wednesday night. They'll hook up with them. But no, that ain't that's the world we live in. It's messed up. It's not gonna change. And if you don't improve yourself as a man, not for women, but for yourself, you're gonna catch hell, man. In addition, I brought up the fact that in the streets, when you in the way the streets run, like you said, you can go hang out at the trap house and be broke and never buy, but you gotta do shit with them. You gotta make them money. You gotta go take packs and shit like that. You got to run them places. They pick up the phone. Hey, go right here to this address. Drop that off over there. That means you're doing something. You're serving a purpose, right? But you don't have much value. You don't have much value. And even that's what I'm saying. You can't even be, you can't even do that in the streets, because if you don't have no value in the streets, you become a target. Not a target to be robbed, but a target to get a rep off. A nigga bump you just so he can tell the world he bumped you. Cause he look at it like you ain't nobody to bump. He look at it, ain't gonna be no repercussions.
Yeah.
And you putting yourself out there, you always down at the trap. You always around the trap. You always doing shit. You always around the trap. They're gonna say, who is this nigga? This man ain't got no folks. He live around the block. He just be hanging out there. Yeah, just all motherfucker just feel like doing it.
He a neighborhood duck, man. I said it earlier. In Louisiana, we call them ducks. The lackeys. Yeah, they be out here, man. They be on hard drugs most of the time. They'll be done try something just because they partner said, man, try this. And they be messed up in the head. The hood is where they belong.
And that's the thing, you don't travel. The hood don't travel. I know it don't. And that's your life, That's certainly your life. You want to grow up in the hood, never go nowhere, maybe the mall, never go travel anywhere, still going to high school football games, still working at the mall. You doing security. You've been doing security at the mall for 30 years.
No gun.
Yeah.
No gun.
You a mall cop.
Oh man.
You ain't never been nowhere. Then you get old, you retire, and you go right back. You move from the projects to a little Section 8 house, a piece of trash house. Your
Low
house worth
income housing.
your house worth $45,000. If it was, had the roof worked and all of that, but it's your house estimated worth $45,000. And you worked at the mall, you was a mall cop, and now you retired. You ain't never been nowhere, never left the city. Your kids ain't never left the city. And the highlight of your life is going to high school football games. Yeah, you got to change up, man. You got to change your life, man.
I talk about what you used to be, what you used to have. But ain't nobody can see it now. Not
When
saying
you
you doing it for them.
when you used to play running back for that high school, and you led to a league in first downs. It's gonna be some irrelevant fact. It ain't gonna be rushing. It's gonna be like, I caught more first down than any running back when I was in school. Like, you see niggas, they be walking around with that shit. You be like, man, why you got Southside High School? You got kids there? No, man, my kids grown. Why you walking around with that shirt? And then now they be telling you, be like, he said, hey man, you should have saw that game last night. You talking about what, the NBA? We talking about the Bucks? Oh, Southside, man. Southside High School. What? So you went there? Yeah. You got kids there? No. Why'd you go there, man? Shit. I used to play. When I was there, I played, man. I led the league in blocks. It's gonna be a relevant fact. It's not gonna be a good fact, right? It's not gonna be 3 points, shit like that. It's gonna be some crazy shit
That only really he care about. Reminiscing. He listened in the stadium how it used to be for him when he was at the top of his game, and that was the top. That was the only time he was at the top of anything. Was back in the day. Yeah, they got cats like that, man. I'm telling you, you be done seen them. You be done slid through your old neighborhood just on GP because you doing something, and you catch him at the gas station, and he'd be like, "Oh man, what's up?" Basketball games, football games. Like, gee, I don't even watch sports. Like, I don't care about none of that. This is why we don't know each other no more.
Nah, man. And I ain't even trying to go off on nobody. They can do what they want to do. My life is a little bit wider than theirs. So because I have no interest in that. But no, I know they like that stuff, man. But you gotta understand, they never left the city. They don't know anything. But when they never went to college, when I was in high school, I used to play for this team. I loved it. So they keep going back, and now they get older. They keep going back. They keep going back. They buying the shirts, putting the shirts on, putting the hat on. And that's their idea of fun.
Some cats live in their head, man. They dream big in their head. And that's they comfortable with that.
She said, hey, I'm a middle-aged black woman. Hard. I don't know what that means. Anyhow, you're the truth. I really enjoy listening to you. Well, I enjoy doing the stream, D Brown. And if you have it, middle age, right? We're going by success, right? You sound like a successful woman. We could take the support. You could support the platform with a super chat or a cash app. But thank you. I enjoy doing it. Glad you enjoy listening. And we're helping. And see, D know what I'm talking about. A lot of people know we help people, man. It's people that listen to me. They never call up here, but I gave them the advice they was looking for. See, we don't sit on these YouTube channels showing off our watches, showing off our hats, flirting with women on the panel, bragging about how much money we making off of y'all. We don't do that. That's those other dudes. We actually try to help people. Like the young lady we had, Maya. We got to do an update on her. She had got beat up by her boyfriend, jumped on her. Do you see these female content creators helping people like that? You don't. Do you think any of the women have reached out to me and said, hey, that young lady that was on that platform, can I talk to her? Nope. So guess what? I'm the only person who can give us some advice and help her. I had no problem doing that. But what I'm saying is, isn't that strange that I'm a male content creator and she is coming to me for help?
Sound like Shorty didn't have no men in her life.
She probably don't, man, but I'll help her.
Yeah, that's that right there. My daughter, that's right. That's one of the reasons why I don't put my hands on my daughter. Her mama can take care of her own situations like that, but I just never want her to associate love with abuse. And maybe it'll work out for me, maybe it won't. I don't know.
And she don't like what I tell her. She's only 20. I say, you need to go back home. Because you need to get on your feet first. Like, you trying to be out here. You got to get you a skill.
Change who you hanging around. Cause ain't no way. I can say it only happen. It should only happen one time. I know a couple of chicks got the baby daddies that do that. You know, don't break bread with them. They gotta go out their way just to get a couple dollars out of them. See, I got a baby mama. One of them I pay child support, bro. I ain't seen that kid in 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I put myself on child support and pay that religiously. I got a few more years before she hit 18. I done tried to fight her in court. I tell you, her dad and them got money. I ain't even tripping on it. I ain't arguing with you. I'ma just break bread. When she come my way, I'ma be prepared for her. Cause it's gonna be some things she need. And I ain't gonna have to ask nobody or bat an eye on what I'ma have to do for her when it's time to do it. My youngest the same way. She got a phone, she can call me. I ain't gonna give her mama a hard time. I don't care who her mama lay with. Me and her done had this conversation. I don't care who you with. Ain't no way your light's about to get cut out, G. You gotta do nothing extra with me. Ain't no way you should be struggling on your rent. Ain't no way you should be letting everything fall apart before you pick up the phone because you're proud of your ego. We not doing that around here. And you ain't gotta list certain things that I say, but when it comes to that, I'm telling you, don't put yourself in a bad position because you trying to make some moves and try to be sneaky about it or whatever. Like, I'm cool on that. And you should be too. So any cat that you come around, keep in mind your daughter's watching you. All of them. If they think struggle love is the way to go, then that's the way they go. You thought it was the way to go. And you where you at. But ain't nothing I can really tell you. All I can tell you as your baby father, well, one of your baby fathers now, she had her first kid with me. One of your baby fathers, G, you ain't got to work that hard. You ain't got to give me no dry story to take care of my kid and look out for you. That's just me. That's why money matters to me. Because money can change probably 95% of most people's situation. But if you ain't got no, if you looking at $200 like it's a problem, like, then that got something to do with you. We talking about your kid. You know, we ain't talking about what your baby mama do on the regular. If she go out, and for me, I hear cats talking about child support and what she do with the bread. But I don't care what you do with the bread. If I gotta give you something separate from what I give my kid, I'm cool with that. Go do whatever you go do. Certain things, the hair, I pay every about 5-6 weeks. I pay $200 to get my daughter hair done. My niece do it. She charged me $200. She a professional though. You feel what I'm saying? These the braids my kid want. I'm gonna pay that. Just to make it easy for her mama. Her mama don't appreciate it. Don't care if she appreciate it, right? Based on certain conversations we had. But I'm cool. Still my daughter. I want to get out here like I tell her. I just want you to be cute. You know, don't make life too hard on yourself. You know, they got some people that care about you, and we ain't just gonna tell you we do. We gonna show you. But you can't have a conversation like that.
Look, it says multiple people were shot and one person died near the grand opening of Nipsey's Hussle's Marathon Burger in Long Beach.
Man.
Ain't that something, man?
Boy, just
We
don't
we
quit out
something
there.
no, we something else, man. Black people, we something else. Multiple people. And this right here, let me tell you something, because I know this was some shit that was brewing. This was somebody catching up to some nigga. This was some shit that was already brewing. This wasn't no the opening was the opportunity, but it had nothing to do with the shooting. Somebody showed up. They probably been looking for him, man, and popped him.
Yeah, knew he was gonna be outside. Knew his people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't see. And it's just certain things you just can't even be around anymore. You just don't want to. Just especially when you got some things to lose, some things going on, or you got somebody you want to make it home to. At least your kids, man. You wouldn't even be outside like that. I'll catch the mayor. I'll go see it in a week or two after it's open, and go get me something and try it out before I show up on the day of in the hood. Yeah, we not doing that. That's wild though, man. And there's plenty of stories like that go on every day, all day. I heard a kid, or not a kid, he was like a little young dude. He was like, man, we should start calling these dudes that show up to parties and bypass all the big booty chicks, all the pretty chicks, and let me go and focus on this one dude that ain't giving me no attention. He's like, we need to start calling him Zesty. Well, he said another word. But, man, I thought that was the funniest thing, man. I thought that was the funniest thing, because that makes sense. All these women outside, all this money to go get, and you focus on somebody that ain't paying you no mind.
It's messed up, man.
It sounds like it's tough out there. And I went online. I done been to LA a couple times, and I done slid through that area. What, Slauson or something like that, call the street. Like I delivered all over there. And like I know when I went online to see some of his product, man, he had a beanie for $100. I was just like, man, the dude capable of making money. I know he had the mixtape for $100, and I'm just like, man, how do you take somebody like that out? And all you hear about is what he did for the hood. I'm pretty sure he did some bad things back in the day, but he trying to change the narrative. And y'all take somebody out that was an asset to your community, and now y'all don't know who y'all got. You know what I'm saying? That's inspiring y'all to do better. I know in the South we had P and Baby. You know what I'm saying? That's just on the music side. But there was some other cats doing some things, but you don't really too much know about them, because they not trying to change the lives of grown adults. They reaching out to the youth and trying to catch them early, because they ain't got nobody that's go, at least steer them down the right path. But some people just don't appreciate what they got.
They don't.
That's wild to do that though. Y'all can't really just have nothing. Now the money that could have came in from, let's say, a franchise situation just based off the name, you didn't set that back a couple years. Because somebody invested in it. I'm pretty sure they didn't put up their own money. Should be wild, man. I try to stay out of them situations, man. There ain't nothing there for me.
You ain't lying, man.
Ain't nothing, man. It costs you everything.
That's how the game go,
but
man.
Listen, bro, it was a great conversation.
I got you,
I appreciate you, G. I'm gonna take care of you on Cash App. I'm driving right now. I'm about to deliver this load.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Look, shout out to you, man. You hit me with a $25 holler. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
I think that wasn't that you?
Yeah, last night. Yeah, that was last night. We was talking about the Ray J situation, man, tragedy. We was talking about that. But yeah, I take care of you when I will call that, because I appreciate you to come up
and
here.
You agree with me about the Ray J situation, right?
Of course. That's his fault. We was talking about him, how he should have had executive producer rights and credits and producer credits and getting paid on the syndication. Yeah, the contract side that he dropped the ball on. Yeah, homie, man. Yeah, I agree with that, G. That's his fault. That's his fault. He out here best up in the game. He should have listened to his mama. Should have paid attention. But I'm rock with you later, G. You be cool.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what happens, man. When you don't prepare yourself, man. I'm looking at this, man. This dude. Wow. Wow. Like the stream, man. Like the stream. Where we at? It's hard out here, man. And it's only gonna get worse, man. And it ain't for the weak, man. It ain't for the lazy, man. You gotta go get it, man. Even in the streets, you gotta get it. I don't know why people think you can be in the streets and you ain't gotta, you can do nothing. Hey, I'm just gonna be in the streets. You're gonna be working probably harder in the streets, man. In addition, you gotta be a hustler, man. And you got competition in the streets, even in the projects. You got, in my opinion, you got more competition in projects. You can take over the projects. You can take over housing projects. You got to have a name in the streets, and a name in the streets comes with consequences. It also comes with retaliation. So, see what I'm saying? No matter what you do, you got to put some skin in the game. You're going to have to put some skin in the game. You don't have to do that in corporate America. You don't have to do that as a truck driver. But if you're going to be hanging around your neighborhood, you're going to be a street nigga, you're going to have to put some skin in the game. You're going to have to be a head busser. You're going to have to be a problem solver. What are you? What are you? He said, Kim Kardashian went from bust down to billionaire. She did. She most certainly did do that. No doubt about it. And a lot of men gonna have to accept that what she did should be commended. She didn't take advantage of him. She signed the contract. He signed it. Read your contract. She read hers. And I think that was Tabor. He said if he would have had the right team with him, they'd been like, we want some of that. All of this stuff, all her plans, she talking about she gonna do a makeup line, she gonna hop on her Instagram and all of that stuff. Yeah, they do. They would have said, okay, we'll do the tape, but we want 30% of everything you make for the next 15 years. You got to put that in the contract. Then give it to her. Say, read your contract. She signs the contract. Guess what? All that money she made, the 1.9 billion, Ray J right now sitting on $600 million. But he didn't do that. He's generous. And that's what a lot of men, we too generous with these women, man. He gave everything to that woman. That woman used him, and that woman came up off of him, came up off his clout. She more famous than he is now. And that's when you're weak, man. That's when you're a simp. That's a simp. You got to have skin in the game, man. It's unacceptable. We wanted to put this out here, man. We trying to help, man. I know this is tough medicine, but hey, man, sometimes it's, that's how it go. You don't want to take the medicine. You frown up. I think you'll thank me later, man. You're gonna see where I'm going with this. It's gonna hit you, man. You better than this. You better than riding a bicycle at 45. You better than living at your auntie's house and you 32. You better than that. You better than being a food stamp nigga. You better than that. You better than that. You can have the finer things, man. But it's gonna take some sacrifice, some self-development, and a little struggle and a little suffering. But believe me, you'll get to the promised land. You'll make it to where you're trying to go. And when you hear these dusty niggas on here keep talking about they can't deal with Western women and stuff. See, you're gonna have to be a man about it. You don't have to marry these women, but you're gonna have to still deal with them because you work with them and you live around them. It's not supposed to be easy. And I lived overseas, so I don't know where but you guys can go. I've never been to the DR. And it's some fine, man, it is some gorgeous Dominican women, but that's not the women that be down there selling the box. Them, by their standards, those are rats. Those are rats. Those are undesirable females in Dominican that's selling the box. And what do you say? Club something. They done shut some club down. I saw it on somebody's stream. He said they just shut down. What I wanted to be as far away. Let me tell you something. When I lived overseas, I wanted to be as far away from Americans as I could get. They done shut some club. To see, all of this stuff it's all relative and it's all going to happen over time as words get, especially if Negroes hear about free box, easy box, they'll swim over there. They'll get popsicle sticks and make boats and float over to the Dominican Republic because it's free box. They'll just be coming over there. But I'm going to tell you what happens when that happens. The word gets out, and guess what? Just like in my city, just like in your city, when it's a club and all the dudes think the women easy, guess what happens? You know what happens, don't it? Bang, 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 closed. They just closed some club in Dominican because of fights and, you know, and it was an old thug club too, man. Ain't no way I'd have went in that thing, man. When somebody on one of the dude, I think Riches or something, one of the dude walked up into the club, man. I saw them kitchen chairs. You know what I'm talking about, them tall kitchen chairs. I said, man, that's why they be cooking your food on a stove. It don't be a hot plate. It'd be a straight up like your home stove. They have two things. They be like, what's on the menu today? Neck bones and hot dogs. You say, give me the neck bones. They say, you got to wait 2 hours. Yeah, we gotta cook up some more. You know, 2 hours mean 4 hours, right? So instead of leaving, you in there waiting on your bones, man. Hey, man, I think we need to go now, man. Look like it's getting rough in here. Man, I'm waiting on my bones. I ordered some bones 3 hours ago. But you got to do what you got to do, man. If I'm going to do the neck bone, I'm going to be for real. If I do the neck bone, it's going to be beef. And I got to, man, I cook beef neck bones for about 6 hours. Yeah, I got to cook it all day, man. I don't like them. I like them with tenderism. I like them to fall off the bone. But no, I don't. The pork neck bones, those were my youth. I don't want those. Those are dangerous, man. To be honest with you, I wouldn't feed them to a pet. Those things are extremely unhealthy. Anytime you cook something and you turn the pot off, and when it just gels up, that's fat. What's that? That's pig feet, pig ear, pig tails, pig snout. You got to boil them to death, boil them for 5 hours, and you got about a good 20 minutes to fish them out, put them on a plate. If them things sit in that water for an hour, you're going to come in there, it's going to be nothing but lard. Now, that tells you right there that you shouldn't be eating that. That's a warning sign. Hey, don't eat this. But see, the good thing about me, man, I grew up around them. I never ate them. I never had a taste for them. They was too sticky. Yeah, I was used to eating, right? But I wasn't used to eating that. And you guys agree with me. No, you're right. I wasn't used to eat. It was too sticky, man. It gets on your fingers. It's like glue. I'm serious, man. That stuff, you got to be used to that. Man, that pig tails and neck bones and pig leg, man, that stuff like glue. It's like glue. And if you don't get them out the pot, it's gonna gel up. And I've always looked at people who ate that like, man, I don't even know if that's a good idea. And they like, what you talking about, man? I'm hungry. I'm like, man, I'm going to stay hungry, man. I'm not eating that. Man, I go out here and eat some grass. I go out here and eat some of these leaves. I'm not eating. Look at that stuff. What is that? But I will eat some chitlins, though. Uh-oh. I haven't had chitlins in about 4 years, but no, you got to clean them. You got to clean them. Hold up. You got to hold up on that for me. Now I will put them in the water. But I ain't going to clean them because that's where you think the flavor coming from, man. You wash all the flavor out of them, man. They not. You want them to have that spice to them. You want a big plate of spicy chitlins. How come your chitlins so spicy and flavorful? Because I don't clean them? All right, man, we done today. I'll catch up with you next time, man. Like, share, like the stream, support the platform, share the stream. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. There's the Super Chat. Where my Super Chat at? Let me put my Super Chat up here. I'm talking, it ain't. There it is. Plat for game. Money sign Plat, P-L-A-T 4 G-A-M-E. Plat for game. My partner hit me up with a $25 holler. Jacob stiffed me, right? Jacob came on this platform and just lied to me. He used me, man. That's how it go, though, man. Look, we out of here, man. Y'all take care.